Hmm. I need to get better at starting this so I can have everything in place. Um, Wait, hold on. Okay. I guess I'm I guess I'm live. Let me see. And make sure. Sometimes it's best to be sure. Let me see. Get passes. Yo, what's up, Alvin? I literally just got back inside. Hopefully you can hear me. Um, yeah, I kind of just set things up a little differently. I set up my microphone in the room, and because I got tired of how it sounded using my webcam. My webcam is good, don't get me wrong. Like it's legit in terms of how it looks. But I was like, you know what? The microphone I bought recently, it didn't have like a stand. So like the way my room is, hey Jules, what's up? Yeah, so like because before I didn't like how like anytime I'm in my room, I would like yeah, anytime I'm in the room, I will be using the built-in microphone from the webcam, which is not bad. The webcam is fine, like in terms of visual. Audio, it kind of it has like a tinny type of sound. So because I didn't have a mic stand for this, I figured like, you know what, let me just bring in the whole arm, even though it looks kind of weird. I'm looking at myself here. It looks kind of weird how it's positioned, but it's like literally right by my lips. But when I'm looking at it, it looks kind of awkward. But yeah, I literally just got back in from outside. I just ran out to get like 2 bagels because I'm probably gonna be sitting here for hours playing God knows what. Got my little Celsius drink. I gotta say, these things right here, I'm a fucking addicted to these. These things, it's like drinking a healthier version of Pepsi. So I got my little energy drinks, got my little bagels, which I didn't even get a chance to eat yet. Um, but yeah, I did. I'm seeing the message here, Alvin. Digimon Time Stranger. Yeah, I did see that. I did see that like in the Xbox store, and I was like, "What the hell is this?" And then I thought back to the last stream. I think I saw Jules was mentioning it. I think somebody else was probably mentioning it too. And I was like, "What the hell is this?" Because I thought at first y'all were talking about the show Digimon. I didn't know they actually made like a damn game or something. So I was looking at that. Um, I didn't like play it or nothing because I think I blacked out not too long ago. That later on that and after I did finish that stream. Um, but yeah, it looked pretty cool. It definitely did look a little, pretty cool. Let me see something here. Uh, let's go this. Let's okay. And let's all right, hold on. So I'm definitely going to be playing probably like mostly RPGs. So I couldn't fit all the games I wanted in the thumbnail. But I think what I had listed, is pretty I think it's pretty cool. Um yeah, so I think that's what I'm gonna end up doing because I downloaded Avowed, I downloaded Veilguard, I already had Ninja Gaiden 2 already. Um it's sad that like Ninja Gaiden Black, I think Sigma and the Ninja Gaiden collection is leaving Game Pass. So I was like, shit, I didn't really get a chance to really play them. But once I saw Ninja Gaiden Black 2 was going to stay, I was like, all right, cool. At least that's staying because I wanted more time with that game. When you see a game and you want to play it, but you haven't really been playing it because I guess it's because it's on Game Pass, and I feel like, oh, it's just gonna be here. But then once it kind of starts to say, oh, leaving soon, I'm like, damn, man, now I gotta scramble to play this shit before it leaves. So yeah, yeah, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, it's amazing. I wanted to pick it up, But you know, I was kind of like I had to, you know, pay bills and shit like that. But thankfully, Shinobi actually has a demo, which is absolutely absolutely amazing. Shinobi and Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, I think those are two very strong heavy hitters. You know, I think if you haven't, if you have not played the demo of Shinobi, I highly encourage that. I mean, it's free, it's on PlayStation, no excuses. It's really, really good. Yeah, I think yeah, believe me, you will not regret it. I think it's really, really cool. Let me see. Since I'm okay, let me move out of this. Okay, so I don't really think I need this part. Yeah, I don't think I need this part right here. At least I don't think so. Okay, so let me go to YouTube and let's look at this Digimon thing that you guys are talking about. Digimon Storytime wait, Storytime Stranger. All right. Okay. I think. Oh, okay. I think I see what's going on. Wait a second. I'm still kind of getting the hang of all this because all right. So I think I have to turn on my actual headset for this. Hold on. Because that's where I have the audio come from. At least I think. This is like all a work in progress here. So if I go to properties, okay, so it should be good now. Let me see. Is this damn thing on? Okay, hold on. I think it is. Let me go here, and I think it should be fine.
Once peace has been restored to this digital world and the people of Iliad, I should be able to open the gate. If you wish to open the gate, you must aid in the efforts of the Great Guardian, your Aegyoman.
I'd be sticking with him no matter what. After all,
I haven't even eaten my bagels
back
yet.
on that starry night in Shinjuku. You were the one who found me in the underground below Shinjuku. That wasn't a coincidence. We've come someplace very far away. A different world and a different time, too. I'll always keep protecting you and watching over you. Like the stars in the night sky.
I am aware that there are others like yourselves who are capable of coexisting with Digimon.
I realize that life has done nothing but take. And you know who's behind all of it? Digimon.
It's dangerous. Too dangerous. That is a domain we cannot easily tread upon. Inori Misono and Aegyoman.
Yeah, this guy didn't give me a
the most
napkin?
plausible source of the
Oh,
anomaly.
damn. Oh, wait.
From this moment forward, they're to be recognized as Class A anomalies. Go at once and eliminate Aegyoman, along with Inori Misono.
The natural laws of the world have already begun to break down. Seek comrades willing to face destiny beside you. The time of the world's end draws near. When all the clock's lamps are lit, the truth shall be revealed. A story about the natural laws of the world is about to begin.
Well, it looks nice. It definitely looks cool. I never played it, so it kind of reminds me of this One Piece game I think I played some time ago.
Agent, this begins your report from the Adamus Special Investigation Bureau.
Well, I'm actually trying to get through these bagels,
We have
but this
designated
guy
the
didn't give me no
Shinjuku
damn
Inferno
napkin,
as a
so
top-level anomaly. Phase electron
I'm
light
trying to
sources
not
known
be
as
too
Digimon
messy here.
are suspected to somehow
But
be linked to this world collapse phenomenon.
so I'll definitely play the demo. In fact, I'll play that
Obtaining
as soon as I
Digimon.
finish these bagels.
Digimon
But
have long been suspected of a casual correlation to
let me
anomalies throughout
see.
history. And Digimon
Okay,
are also
I have all
arrested
these damn
on-
wires around me.
Now, open your Digivice and activate
Let
the
me
summoning
see.
program that's installed. Digimon are strange creatures composed of both organic matter and
Hold on.
electric signals. The Digivice can also convert the Digimon equivalent of DNA into binary code. This allows you to create more Digimon to join our mission. Although these creatures are living beings, they can also be
Okay.
generated like data.
I'm gonna use this
Through
opportunity
battles, you can analyze enemy Digimon.
to actually get my
Once
life together
analysis is
real quick.
complete, you can
Finish
then
these
create that
bagels
Digimon.
because this looks like it's about 5 minutes long.
This process is known as convert.
So I'm gonna eat these
Once the scan
bagels,
rate reaches 100%
get some
or
damn
higher,
napkins,
you can convert the
and then
data
come
into
back
a
and
new
play this
Digimon.
demo. And hopefully not
However,
embarrass myself
the
on
closer
stream.
it is to 200%, the stronger the Digimon will be.
So I will be right back.
Training Digimon. Once you have your Digimon, you can equip them with attachment skills and equipments. Attachment skills are equipped freely and can let Digimon attack with different elements or gain skills that boost certain abilities. Equipment can be used to increase your Digimon's various stats and resistances. Keep an eye out for these in the shops and investigate how they can strengthen your Digimon. We've also learned Digimon come with various attributes and elements. As you convert more Digimon, you'll be able to add a wider variety of them to your roster. Keep these attributes and elements in mind. I'll go into depth about that later. Dr. Yuki, your adoptive father and founder of Adamus, also discovered the Digivolution of Digimon. It appears each Digimon must reach certain conditions to digivolve into other Digimon forms. Digivolution is non-linear, so you can even de-digivolve into younger forms to set them on the Digivolution path you need. You'll need to deepen our understanding of Digivolution and deepen your bonds with the Digimon through battling. Digimon also can possess different personality traits. We've noticed Digimon personalities can impact how quickly certain aspects of Digimon can improve. Their personalities can gradually shift based on your conversations with them. These changes also affect the Digimon's Digivolution path. With so many possible Digimon, the Digifarm is also an important way to strengthen them. Here, Digimon can train and grow on their own. Use training items to boost their stats and abilities. And provide them with food to increase their bond points. You can make the place your own with farm items too. Looks cozy. As an Adamus agent, you can also help your Digimon grow with agent skills. Your bond with your Digimon plays a critical role, so be sure to explore the types of bonds you can build with them. Your personal growth will directly contribute to strengthening your Digimon. That's about it for converting and training your Digimon. Now let's get into battle. Battles. Remember how I mentioned Digimon have all kinds of different attributes and elements earlier? There are 7 attributes for Digimon, including virus, vaccine, and data. Virus is weak to vaccine, which is weak to data. Each Digimon also has resistances and weaknesses to certain elements. The synergy between these attributes and elements are key to winning a fight. For example, if you're up against a virus Digimon that's weak to water, a vaccine Digimon will have a certain advantage. But a vaccine Digimon with water-based attacks might let you defeat it in no time. With different combinations of attributes and elements, damage might be reduced to just 50%, or it could skyrocket to 300%. Keep in mind which Digimon might give you the best advantage in any situation. And don't be afraid to try different attacks against the same enemy to discover what works. Every battle is also a research opportunity to learn more about Digimon. Agents can also assist in battle with special abilities called cross-arts. Use your knowledge of attributes and elements to have your Digimon attack an enemy's weaknesses and build up enough power in your Digivice. Once fully charged, Unleash that power with a cross art and turn the tide of battle with a variety of offensive, defensive, and supportive abilities. You'll build an arsenal of cross arts, so make sure to pick what works best for whatever situation you find yourself in. Remember, it's you and your Digimon fighting together. Got all that, Agent? Don't worry, your Digimon and I will be there to help you. That's all for the report. Stay focused on the mission and keep investigating these anomalies.
Interesting. Hmm.
Agent, this begins your report from the Adamus Special Investigation Bureau. We have designated the Shinjuku Inferno as a top-level anomaly. Phase electron lifeforms known as Digimon are suspected to somehow be linked to this world collapse phenomenon. Obtaining Digimon. Digimon have long been suspected of a casual correlation to anomalies throughout history, and Digimon are also our best counter to such threats. Now, open your Digivice and activate the summoning program that's installed. Digimon are strange creatures composed of both organic matter and electric signals. The Digivice can also convert the Digimon equivalent of DNA into binary code. This allows you to create more Digimon to join our mission. Although these creatures are living beings, they can also be generated like data. Through battles, you can analyze enemy Digimon. Once analysis is complete, you can then create that Digimon. This process is known as convert. Once the scan rate reaches 100% or higher, you can convert the data into a new Digimon. However, the closer it is to 200%, the stronger the Digimon will be. Training Digimon. Once you have your Digimon, you can equip them with attachment skills and equipments.
Oh, wow.
Attachment skills are equipped freely and can let Digimon attack with different elements or gain skills that boost certain abilities. Equipment can be used to increase your Digimon's various stats and resistances. Keep an eye out for these in the shops and investigate how they can strengthen your Digimon. We've also learned Digimon come with various attributes and elements. As you convert more Digimon, you'll be able to add a wider variety of them to your roster. Keep these attributes and elements in mind. I'll go into depth about that later.
Amazing.
Dr. Yuki, your adoptive father and founder of Adamus, also discovered the Digivolution of Digimon. It appears each Digimon must reach certain conditions to digivolve into other Digimon forms. Digivolution is non-linear, so you can even de-digivolve into younger forms to set them on the Digivolution path you need.
Okay.
You'll need to deepen our understanding of Digivolution and deepen your bonds with the Digimon through battling. Digimon also can possess different personality traits. We've noticed Digimon personalities can impact how quickly certain aspects of Digimon can improve. Their personalities can gradually shift based on your conversations with them. These changes also affect the Digimon's Digivolution path. With so many possible Digimon, the Digifarm is also an important way to strengthen them. Here, Digimon can train and grow on their own.
Oh, wow.
Use training items to boost their stats and abilities. And provide them with food to increase their bond points. You can make the place your own with farm items too. Looks cozy. As an Adamus agent, you can also help your Digimon grow with agent skills. Your bond with your Digimon plays a critical role, so be sure to explore the types of bonds you can build with them. Your personal growth will directly contribute to strengthening your Digimon. That's about it for converting and training your Digimon. Now let's get into battle. Battles. Remember how I mentioned Digimon have all kinds of different attributes and elements earlier? There are 7 attributes for Digimon, including Virus, Vaccine, and Data. Virus is weak to Vaccine. which is weak to data. Each Digimon also has resistances and weaknesses to certain elements. The synergy between these attributes and elements are key to winning a fight. For example, if you're up against a virus Digimon that's weak to water, a vaccine Digimon will have a certain advantage. But a vaccine Digimon with water-based attacks might let you defeat it in no time. With different combinations of attributes and elements, damage might be reduced to just 50%, or it could skyrocket to 300%. Keep in mind which Digimon might give you the best advantage in any situation. And don't be afraid to try different attacks against the same enemy to discover what works. Every battle is also a research opportunity to learn more about Digimon. Agents can also assist in battle with special abilities called cross arts. Use your knowledge of attributes and elements to have your Digimon attack an enemy's weaknesses and build up enough power in your Digivice. Once fully charged.
Okay. So those two bagels was everything just now. Okay, now I feel like I'm alive for the next 5 or 6 hours. So I have to admit, the only thing I know about Digimon is I like the theme song, and I know about Pokemon, but to a degree. So I never understood what was the relationship, if there is any, between Pokemon and Digimon. Because to me, I felt like Digimon is like a spin-off show. You know what I'm saying? That's what I always thought. So, and or is it made by the same company that made Pokemon? That I don't know. I have no idea. So I'm about to, okay, so I have my Xbox is on. So I'm gonna take this off of, I guess, the internet. Well, not the internet, but I have to activate my remote feature on the Xbox app, which is a pain. No, it's not a pain in the ass, but because I can't stream directly from, like if I had a PlayStation, it doesn't allow me to stream directly to YouTube. So Xbox, you have to kind of do a little something extra. But, I'm used to it. It's whatever. Okay. So, I'm accessing my Xbox to the app. Okay, so the app is on. Now I toggle the full screen. I get rid of the little menu. Now I go into OBS. I select window capture, Xbox app. Oh, wait. Okay, let's try this again. All right. Let's try it one more time. Okay, here we go. So it should show right now. So you guys should be seeing my screen. And okay. All right. Okay. Let's see. I will have to. Oh, you know what? Actually, I heard about this. Indie Selects Demo Fest. Let's take a look through here real quick. I actually had interest in this little game. I always love these little demos. Oh, let's see what this is looking like. Actually, no, before I do that, let me start the download for the other game. So at least that can, because I have to download the demo. Okay. Digimon. And it's a demo, so it shouldn't take that long. Oh, wow, they have another Digimon game here? Digimon Survive? Oh, it's a tactical RPG? Oh, I need a... Alright. Let me stop being distracted. Let me stop being distracted. Okay. Okay. Okay, hold on. You type in demo, so it should be in demos. I want to check out that other game too. Okay. All right. Okay, here we go. All right. Okay, so Oh, it's only six. It's like close to 7 gigabytes. So okay. So people, you see here, people really like it. This is why, like, being on Xbox, we can look at the reviews here from people, because like I said before in another stream, I'm like, look, I'm not a PC player, so for me, getting opinions from Steam doesn't really mean much for me because I'm not on Steam, I'm on Xbox. So I mean, looking at this, I mean, that's quite impressive. 4.7, 88% gives us 5 stars. Let me see, this game upon release is going to be awesome. Prepare to lose sleep. I'm pretty sure Alvin and Jules agree. Let me see. I'm glad to see more Digimon games come to Xbox. I'm really enjoying the demo. I played Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory. So this so far, this is a love letter to those previous games. That's pretty cool. All right. Okay. All right, well, it seems like this thing is ready, so let's see what's what. That's weird. You know, I was thinking that PlayStation would have something like that. I mean, it would make perfect sense, but I don't know. All right, let's see what we got here. First time for everything. Adjust your preferred lightness, brightness. Oh, gotta do the end user. Hopefully this doesn't mean I sell my soul. Yeah, hopefully I did not sell my soul with that user agreement. All right, game mode. For players who want to experience a good... okay, we'll just do this one. All right. Well, let's see. I'll crack open one of my Celsius drinks.
That's right.
Adamus.
Here I go.
Good.
Oh, they're brother and sister, I'm assuming. Huh. Well, I guess I'll go with him. Let's see. Inscribe their name. Let's see. Okay. Alright.
Preparations complete.
All right. Mind you, I have never played this before. I don't know anything about Digimon except that the theme song was good.
Take your seat and wait for the show to start. A story about the natural laws of the world is about to begin.
Is the volume on this game fine, or is it like too low, or is it too loud? That's what I'm wondering. Because I can adjust the audio of the game if needed. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks, Alvin. All right, that right there reminded me of like Powerpuff Girls for a split second. That's pretty cool. You know, every game got their little story intro. And I felt like as a good streamer, you know, I should let it play out, you know? Yo, can you imagine we get cell phones like those in the future?
The world is starting to wake up to our existence.
Alright. So we got log. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like when games do that. Okay, so in case you missed something, that's good.
Ironic, really. A secret organization that hunts down urban legends is becoming an urban legend in its own right. If that anime you just saw gets too popular, you can forget about going around dressed like that anymore. I'll go ahead and put in a request for budget for a new uniform, but for this mission, you'll need to keep a low profile. Is that clear, Agent?
Affirmative.
Now then, are you already aware of the anomalous phenomena that have been observed in the city?
Isn't this those moments where I would ask the chat, okay, chat, which should I choose? Of course I am, anomalous phenomena, or who are you again? Oh, I'll talk about the podcast in a little bit though. But which option should I choose, or does it even matter? Maybe it doesn't matter. Let me see. Let's put who are you again.
I know it's been a while, but come on. I relay orders and info from HQ, and you handle the investigation in the field. Regulations forbid me from sharing my name, but you can call me Operator, as usual. Getting back to the mission, are you already aware of the anomalous phenomena that have been observed in the city?
Oh, the hot. Oh, okay. So that would. Oh, okay. So the one with the little symbol next to it, which is of course I am. All right. Let me see.
Inexplicable explosions, sightings of mysterious life forms, localized earthquakes, abnormal weather patterns. There's no shortage of strange reports. All typical anomalies, so it's time for Atomus to step in. The top brass have high hopes for us, I'm told. So I'm hoping we can make this mission a repeat performance. I personally wasn't satisfied with the results of our last mission, since we let the target escape at the last minute. But the higher-ups really value the data we obtained during the mission. Hence, their high hopes for us today. I'll send the coordinates to your digivice. Check your map and approach the target location. Again, don't blow your cover. And let's pray that the anime from earlier doesn't become too popular. Now then, it's time to start the mission. I'm counting on you.
I'm just imagining if one day we'll live long enough to have a cell phone that can do that. I think the only game I have that's similar to this in a graphical sense is a game called Scarlet Nexus. I don't know if anybody actually played that game, but it's from Namco. It's an amazing game. I really like it. It has a similar art style, kind of like a cel-shaded kind of look. Okay, so it looks like people here are mostly static. So I guess I can kind of talk to some people, I guess. Okay. Alright. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Alright. I don't want to be one of those guys that's playing a game and I'm trying to figure shit out. So let me try to get to some action for some of you. Some of you. Alright. Let's go over here. Okay. Oh. Let me X that out. Okay. Alright. Oh, okay. Okay, you can sprint. Wow, they really went in on this. They give you like a whole communication system. Okay. Yeah, this isn't Tekken, so I can't really just dive in and know what I'm doing. Let me see. Do I go in here? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I don't think I'll go here. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, I at least know that one. I guess these people don't have anything meaningful to say. They're just talking about their day, I guess. Oh, okay.
I see you've reached the specified coordinates. Give me a sit rep. It's called the Wall of Hope. There was a big, mysterious explosion in Nishi Shinjuku 8 years ago. The wall was built just after that, ostensibly for public safety, but the truth remains murky. The phenomena we've been sent to investigate are seen most often around this wall. Best to assume we'll be investigating what's on the inside as well. Yes, apparently. The government never fully explained why they closed off Nishi Shinjuku with the Wall of Hope. The official explanation is that some equipment exploded at an underground construction site. But a wall of this scale for something like that clearly doesn't add up. Hence the angry crowd demanding some real answers. You can really feel the fear and anger of the crowd. Our studies indicate an odd correlation between an increase in the frequency of anomalies and heightened social unrest. Anomalies have been occurring exponentially more often of late, at a rate only seen a handful of times in history.
So, I notice a couple of things when it comes to games like these. I like the art style. Like I said, I mentioned a game called Scarlet Nexus. I definitely, if you have not played that game and you enjoy action and a good storyline, that's a great game. 2 different characters, branching story paths. Yeah, it's a really good game. Great music too. So the art style, like I said, reminds me of this. I like that the controls seem responsive so far. I guess it looks like there's a lot. It looks like there's a lot going on in this demo. So it's one of those things where I expect this demo to give people a good sense of what the game is all about. And it's not so much more of a tease. As I hate demos that's like, you don't know what the hell, it ends in like 5 minutes. I like demos like these where you can get a firm grasp of the game. So far it's pretty cool.
And though we aren't sure why, almost all those precedents were accompanied by complete societal collapse. Be it from an epidemic, a natural disaster, even more.
This is true. This is true. So far, it's just a lot of exposition.
That's why we're in such a hurry. But in our haste, I'm afraid we've alerted the world to our existence.
But, some people would consider this boring, and I can understand that. But I do appreciate that they're basically building out the story and the world for you, but without giving away too much. So I can appreciate that.
Nevertheless, our ultimate mission is to uncover the causality between these anomalies and the horrible tragedies that follow. Try investigating that area a little further.
Okay, let's see. Okay, it looks like it's building up for something here. So they're trying to pull you into the moment. This is why they're forcing you to walk and kind of look at what the crowd is saying. So that's pretty good. So when a game does this, they're really trying to pull you into the moment and try to get you attached to what's happening. So you can't just run through it.
Are you all right?
That tremor just now was likely one of our anomalous phenomena. I managed to narrow the target coordinates down thanks to some videos from 8 years ago. Footage of the anomaly in this district was uploaded to the internet back then by some civilians. The actual videos have since been removed, but the comments still remain. And they tell us that those videos were all recorded in areas that are now on the inside of that wall. Check again to see if there isn't some way to get beyond that wall.
Okay. I was looking up at the sky because I was wondering if the clouds were actually static, but I like the fact that they're actually moving. So that's a good, a little attention to detail I see. It's sort of like if I'm playing a first-person shooter and I look down and I kind of like to see if you can see your character's legs.
An update. I'm sending you an additional mission. Someone is requesting aid near the target coordinates. That person had already been approved to contact your Digivice. Normally, I'd assume that to mean they're a member of the organization. At any rate, do what you can to keep whoever it is safe.
Yeah, some people, they really just need constant action. Walking around and exploring is considered boring for a lot of people.
These electron life forms.
Look at this little cute creature.
Phase electron life forms are mysterious organisms often found in the vicinity of anomalies.
What in the hell?
Adamus has been studying them for years, but the truth of their nature still eludes us.
Yo, this is silly.
The analysis department at HQ finally decided on a name for these creatures in a report they put out the other day. Going forward, they're to be referred to as digital monsters, or Digimon for short.
It really is. Really is adorable. So you don't know whether to fight them or pet them.
Naturally, we won't send you up defenseless. I'll transmit some firepower to you right now. The connection will only allow me to send one, however, so make your choice.
Oh, okay. I gotta choose my creature now. So I guess this is like the Pikachu of this game. Let me see. What else we got? Okay. Alright. Interesting. Okay, so 496, 461. Okay, so this guy is the heavy hitter. He has more HP. 220 attack. 275. Okay. So this one hits the hardest, but this one has the most HP, and this one has the most intelligence. Let me see. Air shot, demi darts. Interesting. You chose the Gomamon. Yeah, that's the heavy hitter one. No, that's the tank because he has more health, or it has more health. I guess, you know what? I'm feeling a little dark, so let's go with the flying creature. Oh, all right, here we go. Okay, so the enemies are on the screen for you to see. Some games, you don't see anybody on the screen, and then it's like you have random encounters. So that's pretty cool. So that means I can avoid enemies if I want.
Here we go.
Okay.
Contact with hostile Digimon confirmed. Digivice activated. Execute the Digimon summoning program.
Okay. What in the world? Yo, that looked kind of impressive. So basically, okay. So this is like a rock paper scissors kind of thing. Okay, vaccine, virus, and data makes sense because they're digital creatures, so that makes sense. You know, let me just see if I can just figure it out on my own. All right, so we got skills. Okay, this is going to take 70 special points. Guard. Let's see. Damn, that shit was... Oh, man. Oh, if you love turn-based games, then I think you would love Expedition 33. I haven't even played that game yet, but I heard it's like Game of the Year worthy.
Here we go.
All right. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, shit. Okay. So they resisted that. Okay. So that's pretty cool. So on the screen, it actually shows you 50%. Okay. That's pretty good. All right. Analyze. Nice. Okay. What else we got? Speed, auto. Hey, what's up, Night Beast? I was so I know this is completely foreign to what I usually play, but I was like, you know what? Let me try this out. And because I love these type of RPGs, and sometimes playing too much Tekken is not good for your mental. I don't know if this game is coming to Game Pass. I didn't see it announced, actually. Oh my god. Yo, why is this guy doing 282 damage like that?
The public often calls them ghosts or monsters, but we've decided
Nah, man, I tell you,
electron life forms as Digimon.
Tekken is like such a stressful game. So sometimes, especially when you get to be my age, you know, I tell you, if I had I think if I had a blood pressure monitor, I'm pretty sure if I played online Tekken for too long, my blood pressure will rise. I'm quite sure of this.
The Digivice enables interaction with such beings. A critical function is the Digi-Attack. It allows you to command your allies to hit hostile Digimon with a preemptive strike. Go on, give it a try.
Well, I'll probably play Tekken like later on. I think when I play it, I think I'll probably just make a separate stream for that. But that'll probably be later, like much later. For right now, I'm gonna play a couple of RPGs. I do want to show off Dragon Age. I want to show off Avowed. It's quite a few of the. I want to show off Tunic as well, because I put somebody else onto that game, and it's a phenomenal game that was made by one person. So I want to show that too. Okay, so all this means there's been many games like this where it's like when you see enemies on the field, you can get a preemptive strike. And then usually if you do get the strike, it causes them damage and allows you to access your turns much faster. Like that. Oh. Wow, that's what's up. Okay, that's different. Usually when that does happen, you still enter the fight, but so you just completely killed them. Wow. I like this. Let's see if I can do it again.
Well done.
Fuck that. We're gonna be doing this. Oh shit. That's different. Like I said, most games when you do that, you'll still enter the fight, but you just have more favorable turns. But it looks like in this game, you just completely wipe the enemy out. That's what's up. That's different. I'm trying to get rid of this ad here. Yeah, Tunic is really nice. Expedition 33. I don't know anybody that has said anything bad about that game. And the funny thing is that I have not played it. Because I was, during the time that game came out, I was busy trying to get my channel monetized. So I was like literally on the... Oh, I got caught. I was literally trying to get the channel monetized. Oh, that's mad weak. Oh my god. Yo, this guy's mad strong. Yo, that dude is hitting people for almost 500 HP. Yeah, so yeah, I need to play Expedition.
That one.
Oh, I get it. Okay. Tunic is is a phenomenal game. I didn't beat the game, but I got really, really far. And I think it came out in 2022. And everybody I put on to that game, they all loved it. Especially if you're a fan of like Legend of Zelda. Because it's basically Legend of Zelda, but you're controlling a fox.
Well done.
Yeah, Avowed. Yeah, so real quick, for Tekken, the strongest regions during let me see. So during my time, the strongest regions was people would say Korea, Japan, then America. In America, the strong regions were my state of New York, Atlanta, Cali. Texas was okay, but those were like the main strongholds for Tekken. Now it's like Pakistan. I think that's pretty obvious for Tekken 8. America isn't really doing that well in Tekken 8. But yeah, Avowed is really, really cool. I definitely want to show that off, actually.
But there appears to be an obstacle in your path. Your Digimon should be able to remove it easily. Give it a try.
But yeah, no glitching. Sorry, but when I switch to Tekken, it'll be later on in the day. So I don't know where you live, but I'm here in New York, so it's like almost 1 p.m. Actually, it is 1 p.m. So I'll probably play Tekken maybe in the evening. And I'll do some ranked on there too. I'll do a little bit so I don't stress myself out too much. Okay, let's see.
Over there.
Oh. That's interesting.
Do it.
Oh, that's pretty cool. All right. I didn't even know I could do that because I wasn't even paying attention at the time. The hell? Oh shit. Oh shit. Why is he moving so slow? What the hell? Wait, what's I supposed to do? Yo, is he supposed to move this slow? Or is it just me? Oh, okay, here we are.
Hey, over here! Come on! This way, run!
Yeah, I'm like, is he running or is he jogging? At least y'all seen that, because I'm thinking like, yo, am I bugging? Because I've seen moments like that where you're running. I'm like, this guy is like literally just like he's going to church or something. So that's why it threw me off. Like,
Thank goodness we finally found each other again. Huh? Enough with the jokes already. Now it's hardly the time, don't you think?
yeah, I died. That's a little embarrassing. But hey, it just really threw me off because I'm like, wait a second, is he really running or is he just walking? Like, it was just kind of weird. So I'm like trying to mash in the left stick and I'm like, yo, is there a sprint option? You got freaking Jurassic Park on my ass. I'm like, come on, man.
Well, maybe he went on ahead. Come on, we need to hurry up to the roof of the government building. Seriously, what's with you? I mean, isn't a war supposed to break out? We have to get to the roof of the Tokyo Metropolitan Government Building.
I'm guessing she's the target for our additional mission. She's not making a whole lot of sense, though. It's highly probable that she's been affected by an anomaly.
Oh yeah, believe me. You know how many times I've seen that you are dead or you have died cutscenes whenever I lose. Believe me, it's almost like the game is almost trolling you. The way they give you those death screens, because especially when you die often, you're like, oh my god, I know I fucking died. Just like let me just get back in the match or get back in the game.
I'll check the database again.
So Sekiro,
I'll be in touch right away.
Elden Ring is good for that.
Even though she piques my interest, we need to do something about that giant Digimon first. We can't allow it into the city. For now, please proceed with the primary mission.
Before so there was something that I think I missed. Before I triggered that giant dinosaur to chase me, there was something that I bypassed. Obviously, I can't go back for it now, but I wonder what that was, or if it was anything at all.
It's no use.
But I guess we'll, you know, maybe I'll see it next time I play.
Is going to break out if we can't get through it soon, right?
There.
Oh, don't scare me like that. At least give me some warning next time, okay? We should be getting close to the government building. We have to stop the fight that's about to start on its roof.
Oh, okay. Okay. I figured like I missed something.
Wow.
That is one thing I will say. When I play these games, typically, if I'm not, you know, like I said, I'm not really used to streaming like that. But when I'm playing these games by myself, like I look for like every little nook and cranny. So I would probably be a little bit annoying to some of you guys.
Great.
Let me see. Metal Greymon? Metal Greymon. That's that creature's name? Interesting. Okay, okay. Interesting. Metal Greymon. That's a cool, it's a decent name. You playing Tekken right now? Oh man, well try not to get yourself too stressed. Alright, let me see what they say. I can change my fucking creature or something. Because I have like an attachment or something. Let's see. Digimon, right? Okay, setup. Okay, so if I select this creature... Oh, wait. Because it says oh. Equipment. Ah, oh, okay, here it is. HP attachment, so... what else is here? Oh, okay. Okay, so I guess that what that means is that I get additional attacks. Alright. Okay. That's what's up. Alright. To tell somebody not to rage in Tekken 8, Jules, is like to tell somebody to stop to to stop breathing or whatever. Like, you're gonna rage at some point. Well, actually, unless you're using certain characters. If you're using certain characters, you're just gonna be causing other people to rage. Let me see.
Sorry.
Oh, wow.
Everyone.
Okay. Wait. Was I able to talk to this creature just now? I think I missed that opportunity. Wait, the program boots when you're oh, okay. So if I'm standing still, that's pretty cool. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, this is like completely new from... Oh, okay, so I can talk to this creature. Oh, so these things can talk to you. Oh, wow. Hey, boss, what can a mon do for you? Rub my shoulders? Dead ass? Yo, fuck it, rub my shoulders. Fuck it. Oh, wow. Just don't blame me if I rub the blood right out of them, though. Yo, that's wild. Yo, you can actually interact with these things? That's pretty cool. I would play this shit just to see what every other creature's interactions are like. That's what's up. Oh, man. Yeah, you can talk with your Digimon and your answers affect their personality? Are you serious? Oh, that's wild. If you talk to them depending on your response, it will change the personality. Yo, that's wild. Okay. Alright, alright. Because I don't think Pokemon can talk. I think they just make little noises. Well, actually, no, I think Pokemon, they just say that, they just Squirtle. So, okay, so basically these creatures actually have a personality then. Interesting. Uh-oh, it's Greymon. Deadass? What the hell? Yo, it's Megazord.
Are you?
Yo, it's Megazord. Oh shit. I guess this is where it gets real. This game is high list of games I want to get. Nah, you don't mean that, because you know damn well when that Dawnbreaker, Blood of the Dawn Waker game comes out, you're gonna be all over that one too.
You will never see it come. Ascendant Sword!
Oh shit. Oh, nice music. Okay. They don't lose their turn if you use an item. Oh, that's good. Alright, so... Alright.
It is time. Transcendent Sword!
Oh shit.
please.
It is time! Supreme Cannon!
Oh, damn.
Leave this to me.
We certainly did leave it to you. That's true. Yeah, that game is not coming out no time soon, I don't think. Yo, this guy just literally left like he was a Final Fantasy summon.
Might have started already. I sure hope that he's okay. We need to hurry too.
Let me guess, is that the end of the demo? I wouldn't even be surprised. Thanks for playing.
Just now is the largest ever observed. Anomalies are harbingers of further tragedy. Odds are there's more and worse yet to come. We have to nip this in the bud. That's our mission.
End of demo.
I'm counting on you, Agent.
Well, the good mood is basically a reflection of Tekken not being on the screen. Like, I believe me, when I'm playing Tekken, if I'm in practice mode or if I'm making a video where I'm kind of breaking things down, I enjoy that. I enjoy helping people. I enjoy making guides for players. I enjoy that. But yeah, there are too many ways you can get screwed over in Tekken 8, and it's just very annoying to me. And also, I don't know. I just feel pretty good today. And besides, I woke up this morning, so you know that's half the battle. So I'm glad I at least I got another day.
It was recently discovered that Digimon had characteristics of both organic matter and electric signals. Your Digivice uses the electronic aspects of Digimon to summon them into action. The Digivice can also convert the Digimon equivalent of DNA into binary code, which can then be replicated like data. We call this system of creating new Digimon converting. Try using this feature to augment your forces.
Create new partner Digimon based on Digimon can be converted once their scan rate is between. Defeating a Digimon in battle increases the scan rate of that Digimon. When you find a Digimon you are looking for, keep on battling it. Wait, so wait, what? Wait a second. So what, I make a new creature or something? So wait a second. So wait, so this is the little flying creature that I have? So I'm confused. All right, wait a second here. So, okay, so I have Devimon, but Okay. Yeah, I'm so mind fucked right now. Okay, all right. Yeah. Yeah, Dominique, believe me, I am so out of my depth right now. um so I can make okay, so I can make a new creature out of this thing that I have on the screen now. So if I convert, does that mean that this creature goes away? So wait a second. So oh, okay. So each time I encounter, I get a percentage. When it reaches 200, you get the strongest version of the level 1 form of what in the world? So okay. So the creature I picked at the beginning of this demo, this Devimon, the convert is Koromon. So Koromon is an advanced version of the creature I picked. Huh. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna do it. We'll see what fucking happens. Fuck it. Okay. The closer the scary, the higher this Digimon's. Okay, let's see what happens. What the fuck? Yo. What in the hell? Oh boy. So now okay, wait a minute now. Oh, okay, so he's still here. Okay. Okay, because I was thinking like, all right, if I do this, it takes the place of the creature I already picked. Okay, never mind. I'm learning. I may have to like do a YouTube search later on and kind of figure this out. Okay. So all right. No, Koromon is the baby version Digimon. It's very hard. So, okay, so all right. So this thing right here, I can train it, and it can have multiple paths that it can take. So if I wanted to make a fire creature, I can do it with this guy. Or if I wanted to make it a water creature, I guess I'll figure it out. Because you're saying here it says Koromon is the baby version Digimon. So if it's a baby, then that should mean that it can evolve along whatever path I set it to. Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. So if I wanted to go more toward like a fire type element, I guess I could do that. Or if you want to go toward a fucking electric element. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So I'm kind of surprised they just don't call the damn thing a baby mon. Shit. All right, so now I got 2 creatures now. All right.
Defeating more of the same type of Digimon will improve its analysis. And
Okay, each route has a different evolution. Interesting. Okay.
Once the scan rate reaches 100%, you'll be able to convert that Digimon and add them to your ranks.
Okay. All right. Koromon evolved into that Greymon. Wait, this fucking thing evolved into that dinosaur? Holy shit.
The closer the scan rate is to 200%, the stronger the new Digimon will be. So be sure to convert at a good time.
Wait. Hold on for a second. Wait a second. Wait a minute. Hold on. All right. So that big dinosaur I just beat, did it like de-evolve into this little creature? Is that what happened? Yeah, yo, Night Beast, yo, you see I'm here mind fucked, right? I'm completely baffled right now. So this big ass dinosaur I just beat, that dinosaur de-evolved into that little creature I have now? Is that what it is? Because you just say that Alvin says Koromon evolved into that Greymon. So the Greymon is a big dinosaur. So I just beat the dinosaur. So is it that the dinosaur went back to its baby form? Is that what happened? Yeah, I'm mind fucked on this.
Useful for anomaly analysis.
Yeah. You see all these things, these fucking Yu-Gi-Oh, the fucking Pokemon, Digimon. Yeah, I skipped all that shit growing up. I just went straight to Dragon Ball. Shit, I don't even fucking know. All right.
What happened?
No, the reason why you got Korra is most likely because it is the most standard. Okay. Huh. All right. Okay. I could dig it.
Could this be what the wall was built to hide? Maybe something's happening on the roof of this building, like that girl said. We can't ignore this. Cast aside common sense here. Anomalies always take a turn for the unexpected. Target coordinates set to Tokyo Metropolitan Government Building rooftop. Your first priority is to find a way up.
I'm actually surprised the demo is still... What the hell is that big ass fucking thing? Yo, what the fuck? Motherfucker got a rocket launcher on his back? Yo, that look like some shit I see in Gears of War. What the fuck? Nah, no way I'm fighting that shit. Oh shit, I didn't even see that thing there. Yo, what the fuck? What is this? Oh my goodness. Attacking using skills against the enemy sometimes results in a chance of follow-up. High bond. Oh, okay. Alright, that's pretty cool. That keeps the player involved. Oh, he died before I could do it, though. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, this thing looks like a cross between a wolf and a rabbit. Yeah, I didn't even see that shit. I was like, wait, I thought it was my creature that hit me. Hey, he whoring out that shit. Hold on.
Are you okay?
Yo, hold that shit. Yo, what's up with that big ass dinosaur here?
Everyone.
Alright, let's see something.
There.
Okay. Okay. I appreciate that. So the save, please don't call that a Greymon. Did I? Did I call it a? I don't think so. Now I just look like a big ass dinosaur with a rocket launcher on him right now. But let me see something. Okay, so it says it looks like Digimon has been analyzed enough and is ready for conversion. Okay.
Just like how identical twins don't have the same personality, it seems Digimon each have individual personalities too. That's from having both organic and data-like properties. Their differences will become evident in and out of battle. You can learn more about each Digimon's personality under the Setup option in the Digimon section of your Digivice. Understanding each Digimon's personality will be vital to the success of your mission.
Okay, so...
Much appreciated. Everyone...
Alright, so if we go... Punimon? Calls him Punimon. Yo, Punimon! Oh, shit. Alright. Gatsumon. Oh, I think I understand. Okay. I think I get it now. Yo, what's good, man? Yo, Legendary West, the legendary Smash Brothers player. It's been a while, man. Hey, I'm completely out of my element here. I got requested to play this demo. I don't know nothing from nothing when it comes to this Digimon shit, so I'm learning on the fly. But so what I can understand is as I bash these creatures. I guess each time I fight them, when I get 100%, I can make them into something. So I must have beat on Punimon for a bit. So if I go, all right, let me just do something with this guy, and I guess he'll turn into something else. All right. Well, hey, at least it's red. It's a great color. All right. Okay. Well, a few people here in the chat asked to see this demo, so I'm being a good streamer. I mean, so far, I mean, I do like these type of games, these RPGs, but I don't know anything about the Digimon. But this game does have shared elements from other RPGs I've played. Alright, so... Oh, let me see what this guy has to say this time. Alright, if there's anything I don't know, we'd... Alright, let's see what we got here. Alright. I like that these creatures have like these little personality traits. I think that's pretty cool. Can the other little creatures say anything? Or they just can't talk yet? Like this little creature right here. It's like a damn a gumdrop with fangs. I guess the only one that can talk is this flying guy. Alright. Let's see. No, I'm not using... Actually, I have a Twitch. I was surprised. I haven't gone on Twitch in almost a year. So I was surprised that I guess I got 26 followers there. So I was thinking about going on it, but I might explore it because, you know, it would be good to become an affiliate, but you need to have like about 3 average viewers per stream for a week or some shit like that, or something like that. I don't really know. But I might get onto Twitch eventually. That was my original plan until I started focusing more on YouTube. Because actually getting on Twitch from Xbox is way easier. Because I can stream directly to Twitch. The problem is that I won't have my layout. That's the problem. Yo, what is that, a Lego? A Lego character? Huh. Yo, that's dead ass a Lego character.
Please.
Thanks.
Oh wow. Oh, I wasn't aware that they all could talk. It seemed like the only one that could talk is this guy, this little creature here. Or maybe I just have to let them stand for a bit. Maybe that's what it is. Oh, here we go. I want to fight too, like right now. I want to send you into battle soon. You gotta watch. Yeah, let's. Yeah. First, I've got to digivolve into a stronger form. I'll do my best, so cheer me on. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about this one.
Everyone.
Does she talk? Probably not. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I was about to say that. This game kind of reminds me of like Persona in a way. But yeah, yeah, Wes, yeah, the multi-stream, I was doing that before, very early on, because through OBS, there's a little an added widget that you can use to stream to multiple platforms. But I think, I don't know, it was a little bit buggy for me. That's why I just decided to just focus more on YouTube instead.
Here we go.
Oh wow, bodied. I heard a restream. In fact, I know Triforce and them they use that a lot, but I think you have to pay for that. And since I'm poor, I don't need any more things to pay for.
Everyone.
Because I did go to them before, and I was like, maybe when I get more disposable income, I'll try different things. Multipass. What's Luke saying? Maybe I missed. Yeah, yeah, on Game Pass, we already have. I believe it was Persona 4 is on Game Pass right now.
Do it.
I'll have to look. I'll have to look again. Maybe I'm confusing it with something else. The restream, but I remember I saw something that had, you know. So yeah, I'll have to look at it again. Oh wow. Let me just get rid of this guy. Okay. Oh. Oh wait.
Please.
Like, I generally enjoy these types of games because these are the games I kind of played for the most part. Turn-based, Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest. So these have always been like really my go-to games. But the subject matter of Digimon, I have no idea. So the general premise of attacking with a certain like certain elements do more damage, like, you know, I've done that for like decades. But like knowing, oh, this is a Greymon, this is a Coromon, I have no fucking idea. But the mechanics of the game is very similar to other games I've played. Like I said earlier, I'm surprised that this demo is still going on. I was expecting it to end after I beat that big dinosaur. Yeah, I don't know about fighting this dude. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna let him rock.
You got it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Wes, I'm gonna definitely check it out like after I get done with this stream. And I'll see how it can, because I usually see Triforce and his you know, what he's doing. You know, I'll see them do it often, but you know, I'll explore those options when I get done with this. Anyway, I hope everything has been well with you and the missus, of course.
Great.
I have a feeling this thing is one of those creatures that you can fight it if you want, but good luck if you do. So I'm just gonna let this guy rock. Oh yeah, Dominique, yeah. Believe me, that kind of goes with everything. Pretty much, you know, if you stick with anything, 100%. I mean, so far I like the game. It's definitely, the subject matter is what's like unique to me.
I'm sorry.
It's getting worse. The fighting on the roof may have started already. We have to hurry.
I'm sorry. Everyone.
Maybe you're imagining things. Oh shit. Maybe I am. Oh, I got a new skill. New personality skill. Replace the current. Magical wisdom. Oh. Oh, hell yeah. Attacking deals magic damage? Oh, hell yeah. Okay. What's the gumdrop saying? Oh, I missed out on it. Okay. Hey, Spicy Punk Rocker, what's up? So just for context, I have no idea much about. I don't really know much about Digimon, so the kind folk in the chat will be the ones to ask. I'm just trying out this demo. It's pretty cool so far. All right. I gotta admit, I have to admit, I actually have to do a number one real quick, and I've been holding it for like at least a good 30 minutes. So give me a uno momento, because yeah, I gotta. Last thing I need is my bladder to explode. So I'll be right back. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, alright. I feel like I lost like 10 pounds in liquid form just now. Okay. I'm still figuring out my setup, so I don't have to sit in a damn living room and hurt my ass sitting on a wooden ass chair. Alright. Like I said, I'm surprised this demo is even still going on. I'm actually surprised. Alright. Let's get back to it. Okay. Yeah, I'm surprised this isn't a time demo, but I guess that some demos are. But I guess this is much more in depth, or it just goes up to a certain point. Okay. I think like I said, I think with a game like this, I think players will have a much more of an appreciation when they know the show. Like obviously somebody like Alvin, he definitely knows the show. So like me, I see a fucking dinosaur. He sees what does he call it? What's the name of this? A Megazord? Yeah, so I think with these oh shit. I don't know why I thought I was gonna talk to that thing. So yeah, I do think that with games like these, it does help to know the source material, so that way you have a better appreciation. But you don't, like, obviously you don't need to know it to play the game and enjoy it, but I do think when you do know the show and you know the characters, it's like somebody playing a Dragon Ball game. If you have no idea who the fuck Goku is, you can still enjoy the game, but there's just certain references that you're not going to understand because you don't know the show. So that's what I can see with this game. That's why, like, if I was reviewing this game, I would just simply speak to like just the gameplay mechanics just the overall feel. But it would be like if you are a fan of the show, you know, your interest in this game would probably go much further than somebody has no idea about what the hell the show is about. It definitely is a better experience. Yeah, the Resident Evil 3 demo was really good. The game, in fact, I have the game, if I'm not mistaken. I think I bought the damn game. In fact, hold up, let me see something real quick. Do I own this game? I think I do own this game. Sometimes, like, I swear to God, I have so many games that I be forgetting, like, what the fuck I have. So if I look at own games. Alright, let me go down. I know it's in... Oh, wait. Resident Evil... Oh, okay. Yeah, I do own this game. And I own 3. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I got so much fucking games that I actually own. It's absolutely insane. Yeah, I got mad fucking games. Yeah, okay. Now, just to put this out there, if you guys want me to switch to a different game, let me know, because with Xbox, like, I could just literally jump right back into this demo. So, just to kind of put that out there. Quick resume on Xbox is a great thing. Let me see. You've been through the show when you was a kid. Those who have been through... Yeah.
Your Digivice also has an analyze function. It instantly scans your surroundings and marks anything suspicious. The Digimon, their sense of sight and smell helps pinpoint places of concern. A useful feature when you're unsure of where to go.
You know, I heard that Resident Evil 3 for some people wasn't really like most people love Resident Evil 2. But Resident Evil 3 is kind of hit or miss for some people. I have heard that.
There. There.
Okay, so Luke is definitely like... So basically Luke, Alvin, and Jules, y'all sound like the resident experts of Digimon, so... So I'm pretty sure the three of you probably love this game. Like really like this game. Because you guys understand what, like, the lore and what's what and what's not. Me, I love these style of games. It's just that I don't understand the Digimon world. So this, like, if you would have, like, for instance, a game like this to me is very similar to Persona. But Persona has its own world, its own rules, its own story, but the mechanics are quite similar. So games like these, RPGs, stealth-based games, action-adventure like Legend of Zelda, Souls-like, those type of games are generally my favorites. I compete in fighting games, and I've played Tekken for like forever, but Tekken in fighting games is not my favorite genre. My favorite genre is stealth. That's my favorite genre. Oh, okay. Understood. Understood. Oh shit, a Final Fantasy summon. Jesus Christ. See, this is why I love bringing people together. See, look at this. Dominique and Luke, y'all can have that meme where it says, "Did we just become best friends?" So, you know what I'm saying? So. So this dude literally just walked through an entire building, and now it became an actual obstacle for me. That's wild. All right, let's see. I thought he was going to be able to bash through that. Wait. Okay. Wait, am I missing something here? Oh, there we go.
Do it.
Let's see.
Wow.
Oh, a defense attachment? Okay. I'm gonna add that to one of these guys. So who has the weakest defense? Oh, okay. So we're gonna give that item to oh wait. Yeah, that makes more sense. Boost that. I mean, it's called Punimon for a reason, so it definitely has the weakest defense. Alright, what else we got here? Okay. Oh, great. Uh-oh. Oh, I can save? Hold on. Oh, okay. Alright, I'm gonna use Alvin's advice because it says save the game. So I'm probably gonna get bodied in a bit for you guys' entertainment. Alright. Well, as soon as I navigate through here, I guess.
There. There. There.
What? What in the world is going on?
Oh, it can actually talk. Okay.
Me? I'm Biomon.
Biomon. So all these characters' names end with Mon?
All this rubble came crashing down all of a sudden, and I thought I was trapped. But then
That's
you
interesting.
showed up and cleared the rubble away. But I still have no idea what's happening. An attack? Is that what caused the crash just now? The whole building shook like crazy. All this rubble came crashing down all of a sudden, and I thought I was trapped. But then you showed up and cleared the rubble away. But I still have no idea what's happening. Oh no! All of a sudden, this rubble came raining down. I just want to get back to my friends.
Biyuman is a guy. Okay, only true to. Okay.
Huh? Why do you ask? I don't think I can. Just look how puny my wings are. You did clear away that rubble for me, though. And maybe it's just my imagination, but I feel like I've seen you somewhere before. So I'm thinking you probably aren't a bad person.
So there's a betamon? Wait, there's legit a betamon? That's wild. So let me guess, they have an alphamon as well?
Okay, fine.
This is so weird. This is wild to me. Okay, so what, this guy's gonna fly away, or I guess I'll find out. All right. All right. All right. All right. So I gotta make my way through. Wait.
From here? You want me to fly to the other side from here?
So there really is an alphamon. That's wild. But you know what? I can believe it. So basically so the first name is whatever it is, but the final part is always Mon. So Alphamon, Greymon, Silvermon, Redmon. Oh man.
But I guess there really isn't any other way, is there? Okay, I'll try, but I'm not guaranteeing we'll make it. Well, grab on. Here goes.
Oh, this is going to be interesting. No way. Wait, I gotta control him? Oh, okay.
It's no good.
Oh shit.
Trying to make an emergency landing right there.
Hey, at least he tried. I give Biyomon an E for effort. Time to get swole. Yo, puny mon trying to get swole. I respect that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Red Re1ated mon? See, that's too many syllables. I think I just don't see anybody going to the store and buying that. Now, if it was just Redmon, you're Redmon. Hey, yo, you gonna get that Redmon? That Red Re1ated man. Yeah, me I had Flatbush. They get that Red Re1ated man. Oh shit. Alright, let me stop messing around. You know, it's funny, like where I live at, like I'm around, like, you know, I'm in a Caribbean neighborhood. So when people when they most people call me Red. So for some reason, I've asked some of my friends this, but like, yo, why is it that when y'all say red, it's like I'm always hearing reds. Like they put like a Z or an S. It's kind of it's funny to me. So they'd be like, "What Guan Reds?" Yo, my youth, what Guan Reds? And I was like, "But it's just red, R-E-D." I always find that interesting.
Let me tell you about Digivolution.
Irie.
Came up with the basic theories was your adoptive father.
But can you imagine a Red Re1ated mon?
Dr. Yuki's and that research led to the discovery.
I think that's just too many syllables.
As Digimon gain experience in battle, they go through changes.
Good old Mateo, what's going on?
You might even have some Digimon that are ready to Digivolve now. Check your Digivice and see.
So I guess the shit is about to hit the fan right now. So since they're forcing me to go into this area and evolve people. Okay, select the Digimon to Digivolve or Digivolve. Okay, let's see. All right. I don't know what I'm doing here. All right. All right, Alvin. Gonna go wash dishes. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it, since they're asking me if I want to evolve some of these creatures here. So I'm more than likely going to get bodied, but it'll be to everybody's entertainment, you know. I'm not afraid to show my L's on stream. You know, we all gotta die in a video game sometime, so as long as people are getting entertained. I don't know what the hell I'm doing right now. Oh, okay, so I have some creatures I can convert. Let's try this guy. Alright, so now I have this creature, and he seems pretty strong. He has like 659 HP. Okay. So... Digivolve. So, okay, so it looks like these two I can do something with. Okay, so let's look at... Okay. Let's see what Gumdrop turns into. Oh shit! Gumdrop turned into fucking a Velociraptor. Oh, okay. Oh shit, that was fucking nice. Alright, let's see what Punimon. Punimon! Punimon, go Digivolve! This shit is interesting. Yo, Agumon. I've actually heard of that one, actually. What the hell is that? What the fuck is this? Yo, Sunanumon. Yo. Oh my goodness. This shit is comedy. Alright. Alright, I guess that's all I could do with these guys. Oh wait. Does DEMI-GOD undergo significant changes? I think I've already did all this. Oh, that shit looks amazing. That fucking demon on the left? Oh, that shit looks godlike. Oh, that shit looks amazing. Yeah, I've heard of the Agumon many times. Cause like, you know, when you're like in passing, you'll hear Pikachu, you know, I heard Squirtle. What's another one? I know there's Squirtle, Pikachu. You got the Squirtle is the turtle. There was another one. I think it was Charmander. That was the one I used to like. I like Charmander. But Agumon, I've heard of Agumon many times. Yeah, Jetta. Yo, Jetta. That guy looked fucking godlike. Yo, I want that one. Shit. And Jetta be mad cheap in Darkstalkers, by the way, but that's a side topic. But so Sunomon evolves into Patamon? Wait a second. He evolves to Patamon to Angelmon? Yeah, this shit is hilarious. Yo, I swear, reading this, it sounds like you trolling, Dominique, but you probably not lying. Oh man, all right, let me go and get my ass beat by whatever is coming here. All right, we gotta see what Agumon got going on. All right. Oh, I can change. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. All right. So what can Agumon? Oh shit, Pepper Breath. Oh shit. Yo, that shit took mad damage. That's what that creature looks like to me. It looks like there's a character in like Tekken 3, like probably before some of you guys were born. But it was a character named Gun. It was like a little dinosaur character. That's what this guy looks like to me. Oh, okay. Oh, I could talk to him? Oh, I missed my opportunity. Oh, well. All right. Yeah, Gun. Yo, Night Beast. This guy looks like Gun. I guess we would just call Gunman. Yo, Gun. Yo, Gunman.
There.
Oh shit. That was good. That was a good ambush. Oh shit. I got bodied. Ooh, heavy strike. Oh wow. Holy shit, this guy took mad damage. Wait, is this the guy I gotta fight? Hold on. I think I gotta take this fight a little seriously. Yeah, my moves are not doing really anything. Hold on a second. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, we gotta lock in on this one. Wow, that took. Oh, okay. Hold on.
Please.
Get ready, Thunder Rush! Knuckle beater!
Oh, what the fuck? Okay, that's different.
Please.
Okay.
Got it.
Heavy strike.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So if I had to guess, when I get to the roof, I guess that's when the demo will end. I think I missed something, didn't I? There was something downstairs. Yeah.
Great.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Oh, okay. Let's see what this is. Alright. I could have sworn I just got... Unless certain items are for certain characters. Oh. Gatsumon? Oh, let's get this guy then, because he's already at maximum. Let's see what this is like, this guy. Hey, what's up, Crypto God? The game is cooked, but I can't lie. Those matches were hype. Shout out Joe Budden. Yeah, Joe Budden, yeah. I mean, I wasn't sure what to expect from him. But he seems pretty cool. So definitely he seems very talented at the game, and he has a good personality. And I think he even made a short or a clip of me raging when I was talking about King. So so that was kind of entertaining. But yeah, I'm hoping all is well on your end. Make sure you be. Make sure to the Sunama. What? The Sunamon into Gabumon? Well, I got Gatsumon. Okay, let me see something. Okay. Let's see something here. Alright. Yeah, Crypto, this is like completely new for me. I am a complete noob when it comes to Digimon, Pokemon, so this is completely new for me. Let's see. So, alright, so I can't... So yeah, I can't do the evolution for this Sunomon yet. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can. Alright, let's go back up to where I was. Yeah, the demo is it's pretty cool. Bruh, what the fuck is that? Okay, I'm supposed to fight. Yo, this shit look like something from Halo 5 Guardians. I swear to God. Well, I don't know how long the stream's been going for, so let me see. So however long the stream's been going for. Okay, so I started a stream at noon. So I would say maybe about an hour and a half.
Why did the government close this place off to begin with? Yes. The two of us may be in over our heads. I'll make an urgent request for reinforcements. This is definitely not the game I was anticipating I was gonna be playing, but hey. It's pretty cool. The nation's security agencies won't be of much help. That's why we exist. We must fulfill our mission.
I heard of Sonic Crosswords. That's the Mario Kart game, right? The demo, man. That's right, man. I love me some demos. If it's free, it's for me. Fuck that. Alright, so let me get this little knick-knack, whatever this is. Brown texture. What is a brown texture? I gotta see what the hell these other items are for. Because I gotta... Let me see. Alright. No, not system. Item. Okay. Alright. Wait. Agent. Okay. Alright. Equip. Wait. I guess there's nothing else here. Okay. Digimon low-key gotta... Oh wait, I gotta get through this advertisement. Digimon low-key got a dark undertone, kinda cool. Yeah, I mean, it's different. I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you that much. Let's see. I would love a new Siphon Filter game, a Splinter Cell game. In fact, it's just odd to me that Sony, I don't know why, I don't know what happened with Siphon Filter. I have no idea. It's like they just stopped making them. I don't know if maybe one of the games didn't do well, maybe they didn't sell well. I'm not too sure what happened, but Gabe Logan, Siphon Filter was pretty good. But for me, Splinter Cell was the game for me. So I understand they have a new anime, but I don't know. It looks kind of weird. I'd much rather have a game. Yeah, I'd much rather have a new Splinter Cell game, but I guess they're gonna try to gauge people's interests. So I think if a lot of people watch the Splinter Cell anime or whatever they're calling it, I guess that will, you know, it'll show like interest for them to, I guess, make a game. That's the only thing I can think of. Alright, Luke. Next time, man. Thanks for dropping by, bro. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Oh wow. All right. Okay.
Much appreciated. I'm sorry. Everyone.
I don't. I see. The thing is, when I looked at the whole thing between Splinter Cell versus Metal Gear, like I didn't really consider Metal Gear much of a stealth game, honestly. Compared to say Splinter Cell. Splinter Cell to me was more stealth based. You had elements of stealth in Metal Gear. And I'm talking about like early on. But to me, it's like Snake went from being like an actual spy to like more like a fucking commando. And you know, I don't know. And then of course, like in his cutscenes, he's doing all this other crazy shit. I'm just saying this is just what I've seen. Not saying it's bad or whatever. But I just preferred more of the grounded approach of Splinter Cell, at least for me. But obviously, Metal Gear is more popular, hence why it still exists and still being made. You know, games are still being made of it. But you know, I would love to see a proper Splinter Cell game, preferably with Michael Ironside returning as the voice of Sam Fisher. Because the way they did him dirty that last game, as far as I'm concerned, I wasn't a fan of it. I don't know how well Splinter Cell Blacklist did, because that was the last official release. But I do know that they got rid of Michael Ironside as the voice actor, because they wanted some new random guy to do the choreography and the voice. And I just found it funny that why didn't you just have somebody do the choreography and laid the vocals? But anyway, that's not what ended up happening. So, you know, I guess it doesn't really matter.
No one is more suited to carry on his legacy than you, who bears his name.
Twin Snakes was interesting. I'm just like, you know, I remember I bought it and I played it. I can tell you I don't remember much of it.
What's all this? Why are Digimon gathering on the roof? Look out! Here comes trouble! This hostile is clearly more powerful than the other Digimon. You are hereby authorized to use cross arts. Using the Digivice as a catalyst, focus the energy of your Digimon on a single point and release it. How well you can align the hearts of your allies all depends on you yourself.
Yeah, I agree. That's a good assessment. Yeah. Snake is more of a cartoon hero, because I mean he's very much an extreme character when compared to Sam Fisher. Sam Fisher's more rooted in like reality. Like Sam Fisher's not gonna jump off of a fucking missile. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not gonna do all that extra crazy shit. But then again, that's what makes Snake Snake. Unfortunately, I don't think we're gonna get a new Tenshu anytime soon. I think the new Tenshu that we got was Sekiro, which at first I was kind of like whatever with it, but I eventually became I love Sekiro. I do have a game right now that is very similar to Tenchu, but it's not exactly like Tenchu. And I don't mean Assassin's Creed Shadows either. Alright, let me see if I can get through this. Because I guess this is the big boss here.
Preparations complete.
Oh shit. God damn it. Okay, I'm gonna have to switch that guy out then. Yeah, the game is cool. I would definitely say that. Oh, I don't have enough special attack points, so yeah, let's give him that. So basically I refilled his magic meter. Okay, this guy I gotta swap out because it doesn't look like he's doing anything. So let me try this one. Hopefully he can do something. Or it. Okay, that's better. Better than nothing.
Please.
Thanks.
that was good. Into the digital afterlife you go. Oh shit. Body. What the hell? It seems like everybody wants this chick. Bro, what the fuck? Whoa, wait, what? What is this shit? I don't know. This is wild. Okay, so they're all fucking dead then. End of the game. End of demo. Oh shit. That's wild. Yo, everybody got sent to the Shadow Realm.
What is it? I've never seen a Digimon like this before.
No, you're wrong. This isn't a Digimon. Huh? Then what is it?
It's human. It's human. Human.
It must be a human.
A human.
This is a human?
Okay, so what? Now he's in their world, I'm assuming.
Get back, both of you! No ordinary human could reach this place. That means you must be dangerous, an intruder.
Minerva-mon.
Some government building exploded? What are you talking about? What do you want? Wait, could you be after the egg? Prepare yourself, egg thief! Calm down, Minerva!
Yo, this looks like something I would see in like a Final Fantasy game.
This human just looks confused to me.
Lunamon. Shadowmon.
What? Another intruder? You must be this egg thief's accomplice.
Get bodied. Free. Hold that shit. You, ma'am, are low tier.
Say, human, is that your friend?
Yo, I think to them they would just call him human, right?
But you're basically saying it's bad news, right?
The fire creature looks pretty cool though.
The human world might be affected too.
That might be Firemon. Let me see. Firemon, right? Or Flamemon.
This is so frustrating. There's no time to explain everything. If you aren't that Shadow's friend, can you help us, please?
Wait, the demo is still going? I want to know what the name of this creature is. Oh, Coronamon. Yo, Coronamon. Low tier mon. Oh boy. All right, I gotta take another leak because if anybody understands what caffeine can do to people, basically it's a diuretic. So basically, yeah, drinking 2 Celsius drinks is gonna make you go to the bathroom. So I'll be right back. I'm surprised this damn demo is even still going on. All right, get out of here. I'll be right back. Okay. Alright, I'm back like Arnold. This thing this big ass wire I gotta put over me. Get back in a position like this. All for the sake of me being comfortable. Alright. Let's see what I gotta do now. Yeah. Coronamon. Yeah, so yeah, when you drink these, Celsius, anytime you having like something like an energy drink that has caffeine in it, caffeine is like a natural diuretic, so it's good. Like if like for me, like a personal trainer and all that stuff, like you know, getting in shape and all that shit. Like if you want to get rid of excess water weight, caffeine is a way to do that. So when you drink these things, it does make you go to the bathroom and piss a lot because you're urinating out a lot of water your body stored. So yeah, that's what just happened to me. All right. Okay. Yeah. Electrolytes, yeah, that's not much. I mean, I know all about all that stuff. Most people don't get enough of potassium and magnesium. People get enough of sodium because salt is in like in almost everything they have. I'm actually surprised this demo's still going on. I've been playing this for what, since almost 3 hours. Y'all don't want me to switch a game? I don't know if Jules is still here. I don't know if she just left or maybe she's just lurking at this point. I was probably gonna switch to like one of the other games, but I don't know. I will say this is a long demo. Like this is a long demo. I was not expecting this demo to last as long. So yeah, I don't know. Actually, yeah. So sodium actually retains water. And actually water is in itself an electrolyte as well, but a lot of people don't know that. Potassium helps to remove excess water, and also for every gram of carb it retains 3 grams of water. So when it comes to fitness and nutrition, that is definitely my I'm top tier in that regard. But since my channel is mostly gaming, it's I kind of not go too much in the realm of fitness, even though I kind of post a few shorts of my workouts here and there.
No! Stop it! That egg is very important!
So, in order for your muscles to actually do their function, they need to have an electrical signal. and electrolytes helps to provide that electrical signal. So when you're low on electrolytes, it really nullifies much of your muscle activation. You're not going to be as sharp. You're not going to be as your muscles are not going to be able to contract as efficiently if you're low on electrolytes. Hence the name electro, because basically we do have electric in our bodies. I mean, it gets really deep, but I don't want to like get too sciencey here. A lot of people don't know that water in itself is an electrolyte. It's not really, this is why water is so important, because it helps to conduct a lot of things in the body. But I mean, I've been doing fitness for like, since I've been 16 years old. So, I mean, uh-oh. Oh shit, you done fucked up. That's okay. Okay, let's just kind of just put a bow on this. When you're on keto or this carnivore diet, I don't believe in any of these stupid diets, in my opinion, because a lot of it's just restrictive eating. As humans, we evolved as omnivores. Humans, we didn't evolve eating only meat or eating only plants. Humans evolved by eating whatever we had access to. So it's merely a choice in modern civilization that, okay, I'm just going to eat plants or eat vegetables. Like that's just what a person chooses to do. But in terms of how we evolved throughout the course of human history, humans, we fed on whatever was available, whether we killed something, whether we cooked it, whatever. So that's why all these fad diets, you know, each to their own, but the reality of the situation is that humans evolved eating meat, vegetables, and plants. So we are omnivores. So you can also argue and say that we are a bit scavengers. Whatever we came across, if it was available, humans had it. So, but with keto, restricting carbohydrates in the body doesn't need carbs. All the body really needs is fats and protein. So, what ends up happening is when you go away, or should I say, when you go a long period of time without carbs, what ends up happening is a lot of the excess water that the carbohydrates is holding on to, that water is flushed out. This is why when people are on a ketogenic diet, initially they have very fast and rapid weight loss. That's basically just a lot of the excess water weight that's basically being excreted out because your body has gone through its glycogen stores, right? Which is in the form of mostly carbohydrates and sugars. At that point, now the body has to switch fuel sources, and what ends up happening is that the liver starts to produce something called ketone bodies. The ketone bodies has the ability to nourish the brain. Now, the brain does require some bit of carbohydrates, but the body can make its own carbs in the form of gluconeogenesis. Gluco meaning sugar, neo is new, and Genesis is the beginning of. So basically, it creates its own carbs, which supplies the brain up to 30% of the carbs that it actually needs, and the rest can be fueled by ketone bodies. And then during this period of time, the body without excess sugar, inflammation goes down, and man, I can go so deep on this, but we're playing Digimon today, right? So let's get back to Digimon.
The precious egg of the Great Guardian.
Okay.
One meant to save this world. Egg thief!
Egg thief. Okay, meanwhile.
Seems we have another mess in our hands. A conflict over the natural laws of this world. I guess we can't stay entirely uninvolved.
Hey, are you even listening? You know this is all happening in your domain.
Oh, what?
Homeros.
Like, the body, as humans, we're okay. As humans, we're very adaptable, right? We're very adaptable. So what ends up happening is okay. For instance, if you're the sort of person that gets only like 3 hours of sleep at night, right? It's not good for you, but the body can adapt to it. So the human body is highly adaptable. It doesn't mean that what you're adapting to is good for you. It just means that it can just kind of deal with it. So depending on your diet, when people coming out with these different diet fads, the watermelon diet, the carnivore diet, the fruit diet, all this bullshit, it's just basically restrictive eating. That's really that's really at its core. Like, okay, I'm just gonna only eat meat. I'm not gonna eat no carbs. I'm not gonna eat no eggs. I'm not gonna eat nothing else. I'm just gonna eat fucking meat. That is a personal choice. That is restrictive eating. Okay, so if that is working for somebody, that is totally on them. Because the only real benefit is, one, meat typically does not have hardly, if any, carbs to it. Depending on the meat source, for instance, if it's red meat, you have higher levels of creatine in it. But red meat is very hard for the human body to digest. It takes very, very long time for red meat to process throughout the human digestive system. This is why some people, if they're excessive red meat eaters, depending on the person, it can really affect them internally. Whereas something like fish is very easily broken down. Fish is a very easy meat to digest, and chicken is kind of like in a happy medium. So for me, I prefer more of a balanced diet, but somebody else, they may prefer just eat vegetables, or they might prefer to only eat meat. Like that, it's up to the person. I personally don't believe in restrictive eating, but whatever works for that person is whatever. So the people I've trained in the past, you know, they'll come to me and say, "Oh, I'm on this diet, or I'm on that diet." I'm like, look, is it something that you can sustain? Is this something that you can stick with? If it's something that you can stick with, then fine, no problem. But if it's just something you're going to do for a few months, then it's like, okay, like you're going to go back to what you were doing prior. So to me, it's really, it's based on the individual. You know, I don't believe in it, but if it works for you, it works for you. That's how I look at it. because I'm not going to argue with a lot of people about it because it's kind of pointless. The only thing I can do as a trainer is if you tell me what you're trying to do, you want to lose weight, you want to gain muscle, you want to rehabilitate an injury, I can tell you what you should do. I can tell you what you can do, and I can tell you how to do it. It's up to that person to do it. It's really that simple. It's not that complicated. I mean, the thing is, I've spent so long in this field that, and the thing is, I've been out there. I've trained multiple people, and I've trained multiple people, and I've learned enough to know that people typically lack discipline. I've had many people come to me telling me, I want to lose weight. I'm trying to lose 30 pounds. Okay. If I tell you what to do, if I tell you what to eat and what you should avoid, and if I'm training you for at least 2 months, okay, maybe even, I'll just say 2 months. If I'm not seeing any real significant changes, then I know that you're bullshitting me on your nutrition. Because I'm not with you 24 hours a day. I don't know what you're eating. I can tell you to stay away from those cookies, cakes, and donuts. But if I'm working with you and we're going through the workouts and you're not losing weight, I already know you're fucking up on your nutrition. And then the person will tell me, no, I'm doing this. No, I know that you're fucking not. So it's very hard as a trainer to overcome these sort of things, because at the end of the day, all we can do is advise you. If you're one of my clients, I can't work out for you. I cannot eat for you. All I can do is I can put you on the proper path. I can motivate you. I can inform you to make better nutrition decisions. I can tell you which exercises to do based on your whether you have limited mobility, maybe you have bad knees, you may have tendonitis in your elbows, what have you. I can tell you how to do all of this, but it's still, at the end of the day, it is up to that human, man or woman, to put in the work. So that's really what it comes down to. It really does. Because I've seen it too many times, you know, and every exercise you do, it's almost like Tekken ranked, right? You have your beginner, you have your Bushin rank, you have your blue ranks, right? You know, like Tekken, right? So just like in Tekken, you can rank up and you can rank down. And so I guess what I mean is you can take a simple push-up and you can make that push-up either easier or more difficult. And so as a trainer, you have to understand how to advance an exercise and how to regress an exercise. For you guys, it would probably be like how to evolve the Digimon, and then you can de-evolve the Digimon. So in that kind of a weird way. So a woman that comes to me, for instance, that's looking to improve her upper body strength, she could tell me, oh, I can't do push-ups. Okay, well, if you can't do one push-up, I know for an absolute fact that you can hold yourself up in a plank position for at least 2 seconds. I know you can do that. So when you lower yourself down utilizing an eccentric, in the eccentric phase of the movement where you're lowering yourself down under control, you're actually elongating the muscles, and which is causing extra micro tears in the sarcopenia of the muscle tissue. So when that happens, due to your proper nutrition, hopefully you are doing proper nutrition, those micro tears will repair themselves over time, thus getting stronger. This is what is referred to as hypertrophy. Believe me, I can just go on and on and on. Oh boy. So I don't know. See, I don't want to get too deep on this because then I just go full on. But But we're going back to Digimon. All right. How much more of this demo is there? I'm not going to say I'm not liking the demo, but I kind of feel like changing something. Yeah, sarcopenia, yeah. There's so many terms. There's so many terms out there, like osteopenia. So a lot of times I just get fucking confused on some of the terms. But yeah, but it's just, all I can do is I can just advise somebody. They have to put in the work. That's really what it comes down to. And a lot of times they don't. And then they complain when they don't get the results they want. It's like, what am I supposed to do? Oh, okay. That's okay. No, I forgot. It's not sarcopenia. I fucked up the word. It's a sarcomere. Yeah, I forgot because I usually get those words confused. It's the finer detail of the actual muscle fiber. But anyway, it's not really that important because most people that's just trying to train, they don't give a fuck about the technical terms. They just want to know, what can I do to put on muscle? What can I do to lose fat? And what should I eat? That's really what the average person, they don't care about, oh, what's the teres minor? What's the latissimus dorsi? Oh, what's the iliopsoas muscle? Nobody's going to really fucking ask you that. It's just understanding how to work those muscles properly and effectively and directly and safely. That's really what most people really care about. Oh, the King Los thing? Oh, man, maybe I'll check it out during the stream. I totally fucking forgot. There's like so many, like a bajillion things that's been going on with me. Between training clients, between playing these games, building the channel, recording videos, making thumbnails, you name it. It's just so many things I've been up to.
You can't just suddenly declare the area off limits. What's all the commotion?
Hiroi and Shiroki.
Have you finished sealing off the area? Begin preparations to breach.
Yo, Alvin, what are you talking about? There's no friction. You need to stop like making those assumptions. Like I'm just laying things out.
Breach.
I see you're a civilian. This area is now under blockade. Please evacuate immediately.
My daughter might still be in there. I can't just leave. Your daughter's in there? Don't worry. I promise we'll find her and keep her safe.
We can't lose her too. I just can't.
Look, we need to avoid any further incidents, so please just let us see to your daughter, sir.
Damn it, how typical. This organization never changes.
Never changes.
Forget it. Talking to you lot is pointless.
Prepare to breach. All units confirm your positions.
I don't understand what's going on right now. Because I remember this guy was in the fucking world of like the creatures. So I guess maybe when I was talking, I wasn't paying attention. So he appears in their world, and I guess he crossed back into the real world. So I don't know. I don't know what the fuck's going on in this game. All right, let's see where else I gotta go.
I've got a bad feeling about this. It's like that day all over again. I can't get through. What the hell is happening? What's with the weird outfit? I don't have time for this. Where? This is Shinjuku Park. Hey, what do you want anyway? Are you messing with me?
Hey, what up, Det? Do I play the what? Because your message got cut off. Nah, I'm on Xbox, homie. I don't fuck with Sony like that. After PS2, I kind of splintered off from Sony.
Shouldn't you be evacuating too?
I play a lot of my games off Game Pass, but I do have a lot of games that I own. But a lot of the games, I mean, since I have Game Pass Ultimate, I have there's hundreds of games I can play off of that. So I mostly play a lot of. So even some of the games I own, like the disc, is even on Game Pass. So it's not even that often I'm actually playing a game from the disc on my actual system. I have so many games that are just for instance, Assassin's Creed Valhalla is on, I guess, I think it's on Game Pass if I'm not mistaken, but I own the physical disc. So it's pretty interesting how we've shifted so heavily into the digital era.
Feels like I've seen that outfit before somewhere. But now is really not the time for all this.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about expanding on that topic because I was interacting with a few people online on X, like Twitter or whatever.
Huh?
Because people are really they're really weighing in on the whole Xbox system hardware, the price increase. So I was actually talking about that, and then I think I saw what's his name, Colt Eastwood. He's like a big Xbox, a big Xbox YouTuber. He liked one of my replies because I was explaining what the Xbox handheld is really all about, and that it's actually Microsoft is in a really great position with it because it doesn't really matter if that handheld sells that much or not, because Microsoft didn't really invest too heavily into the hardware. So, it's a great position to be in. And then the price increase, if it's because of tariffs, then Microsoft just putting the brunt of the tariff costs on their weakest aspect of the division, which is their hardware. It makes perfect sense. That's assuming if the tariff is in fact the real reason.
Hey, Inori!
Wait, Ghost of Yotai don't have a disc? The fuck? That's weird.
Damn it! What the hell is happening?
I know a lot of people aren't buying Ghost of Yotai because of that crazy liberal that they got as a voice actress. But I don't know, because I've seen a lot of people tearing that game to shreds based off of her. So, you know, apparently she's a Antifa or whatever. So it don't matter to me because I don't have PlayStation. So I want to be able to buy that game anyway. But I really wasn't interested in the game anyway, based on what I've seen. I'm with many people. I think that they should have continued the saga with the other guy, the guy from the first game. But you know, they wanted to go a completely different direction, and I guess we'll see how that works out. Yo, how long is this demo? Like, this is crazy. It's like, is this like the whole fucking game or something? Like, this is wild.
Do it! Whoa! What the heck? Are you the one who did that? The truth is, my daughter is stuck inside. Would you be willing to come with me to help? I don't know what please. I'm I see. That's how it is. That's how it is.
Okay, hold on.
I'll go alone. Still, if there's any way you could see your way. I see. If that's how it is, that's how it is.
Wait, am I supposed to go in here? Like, I'm confused. Am I supposed to talk to, like...
I'll go alone. Still.
Okay.
Thank you so much. I owe you. All right. Let's go find that rebellious child of mine.
Okay. Seems like I'm... Okay. So it's like now I'm entering a whole new world now. Yeah, like, I don't know.
My daughter has to be down here somewhere. I haven't got the faintest idea of what's happening. We need to be careful moving forward.
Yeah, this demo is mad long. I don't know. I know I asked a few times if there was any other game people wanted to see, because I know I definitely had something else I wanted to try. Based on everything that was on the thumbnail, whether it was the Ninja Gaiden, Avowed, Dragon Age, Veilguard. So playing this demo was kind of just out of nowhere. But I mean, I've been playing this for almost 3 hours, so yeah. And I gotta admit, I'm getting a little fatigued of it, because I have no idea what the fuck's going on. I mean, good game, but you know, it's kind of like, it's kind of wearing out its welcome for me.
Take a deep breath and tell me what happened.
I'm sorry. Well, they say weird things show up down here, so I thought if I caught them on video, it might go viral.
Yeah. And I'm wondering, well, you know what? Actually, hold up. Let me get through this cutscene first, and I'll just save it. Because it's not like I can't come back to the game. I just want to, like, change up. Because I could feel myself... You know when you're playing something for a little too long, and you're not really, like you're not really interested anymore, and you're just kind of going through the motions? Like, that's kind of how I feel right now. And I didn't even realize he even went back to a different time area, like a different dimension. Because like I said earlier, he was in with, what was it, Minerva or something like that? That I don't know. I mean, maybe, Dominique, maybe I could have gone through the demo faster, but
Help me get some engagement for Occult Tokyo TV.
I will say you definitely get a great value for this demo, because I feel like, if nothing else, this definitely gives you a very strong overview of the game. So I will give them credit for that. I actually wish more games did this. Because I'm confused because... Alright. So when I started the demo, it's like, in the world that you were in, it seemed like humans were aware of Digimon. Unless the people that you are working with know of these creatures in secret. Then it looks like you get teleported to a completely different dimension and you're in Digimon land. And then at some point, I guess I wasn't paying attention, I get warped into this area that I'm in now. So, yeah. So that's kind of interesting. God Hand, I've heard of the game. I think it was a Sony exclusive. But then I think if I'm not mistaken, it was a Sony exclusive. And then it appeared on Xbox, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, at least I think so.
But what was that creature? Do you mean to tell me you know what that thing was? I see. A phase electron life form, huh? A Digimon.
Oh, PS2, okay.
Which means it was just like at the time of the accident. Was it a Digimon's power that broke the lock and got us in here, too? I have a lot more questions, but let's hurry onward for now.
Oh, okay, look at that. Holy shit, it's like it just read my mind. Holy smokes. You can import your demo version save data into the real... Okay, so you can cross it over. All right, so again, I guess I have to take another leak, actually. So, why don't you guys... All right. So one of you said Avowed. So I'll fuck with that real quick. And as soon as I come back, because I gotta, believe me, these Celsius drinks are running right through me. So I'll be right back. We are back. We are back. You know what? Actually, I just realized something. I might as well. So since I have Assassin's Creed Shadows, I might as well just like literally just put the game in, so I don't have to get up and actually turn the game on. So I guess I want to play that. Yeah. So I figured this makes more sense. So I don't have to get up unnecessarily unless I need to. And that's about it. Let's put this drawer down. Okay. Buddy. All right. Okay. Get myself situated. All right. Okay, what's going on over here? Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so I will say that this demo was long. It was fun, but it was let me see. Wow, so I played it for 2 hours and 50 minutes. Okay. Almost basically 3 hours. That is it's pretty cool. I would actually buy this game. But well, you know, if I had the money for it. Because there's other games I definitely want to buy instead. I definitely want to get Battlefield 6. But like I said, I think when you know the show and you know the characters, it like you have more of a connection to the game, I think. Shadows is an absolutely great game. Of course, I mean, you know, I think you guys could see I just put it up to the camera, so I own the game. I bought the game. You know, I just think that the controversy that Ubisoft decided to go down, they didn't have to go that route, but you know, they wanted to do what they wanted to do, and unfortunately, the game ended up not doing well. It should have been an easy layup for Ubisoft. Same thing with Dragon Age the Veilguard. These are two games that should have done far better commercially than they did, but they both had a lot of unnecessary controversy, and a lot of people weren't willing to give the game a chance. And the same goes for Avowed. Avowed had its share of controversy as well. But it's like, I'm the type of guy, like, I'm not a fan of the bullshit. I'm not a fan of the agendas that's being pushed in games, but I can try to see past the bullshit and try to get to the actual game. But not many people are like that. So many people just completely disregarded all of those games. And I understand it. I'm not knocking them. But, you know, I at least try. All right. So this was a good game. I'll add it to my group. I'll more than likely... I'm going to play through the demo again, knowing what I know now. So I'll probably go through it a little bit easier next time. So let's take that off a quick resume. And so this is what they just added to Game Pass. They added Hades, which actually I didn't really play too often when it was released. But it is a solid game too. Let's see. Now this is another anime that I know many people like. I think this Baki or whatever. It's like the boxer anime. So this is like a spiritual successor of Punch Out, as far as I'm concerned. It's like really over the top.
Enter the arena. Arcade violence.
Oh shit.
This is Baki.
I haven't played this shit, but it looks like a good time.
You never hit this hard.
Baki Hanma, Blood Arena.
That's wild. Oh boy. Let's see. What is this? What in the world? Oh shit. It is some shit from my era. Yeah, Dominique, yeah, that Baki game is definitely not a traditional fighting game. Huh. They got so many little demos on here. It's just great. Half these shits I haven't even played yet. I haven't really gotten into Silk Song either. I think I played it for a little bit. This Prince of Persia game I haven't fucked with yet. Yeah, so the Persona, this shit is very much like that Digimon game. Very much like it. Just obviously you're not dealing with like Digimon characters.
We have been expecting you.
Interesting. Alright. Let's see. Alright, I guess I'll play some Call of Duty now. Nah, I'm just joking. I'm joking. I know all you guys would fucking leave if I turned that on. Alright. Let's see. Remember Street Fighter 2, the anime movie? Of course. Final fight scene on the mountain with Ken Ryu. Oh my god. Alright. If you bringing that up, what did Bison say? You seem bound and determined to be no, you seem bound and determined to be destroyed by me. Fine, I'll fight you on your own level. Come on. Ah, pa 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 pa. And they start fighting. And then all of a sudden Ryu gets his lucky hit in. And then all of a sudden Bison gets toppled. And he's like, miserable little maggot. No one has ever toppled me before. Clearly I underestimated this man. Man, I know most of that movie scene by scene. Alright. I'm kind of like, hold on. I'm like in a fucking daze right now. Okay, yeah, I was going to play Avowed, right? Yeah. Okay. I'm like, what am I doing here? Even though I do have all this other stuff here. I have like so much shit here. I got Final Fantasy, I got Contra. Yeah. Street Fighter Alpha movie. Okay. That Street Fighter Alpha movie, as far as I'm concerned, never existed. That had some of the most ugly fucking characters designs I've ever seen. Like that shit was like, it made me want to gouge out my own eyeballs. Like, I don't know what they were thinking at that time. I have no idea. That shit looked god awful. It really did. Yeah, Ken, do it now. Oh man. All right. Oh, if you have not played actually, hold up. Have you guys ever seen Slain? Okay. You know what? I'm willing to wager nobody in here has ever heard of a game called Slain Back from Hell. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you guys have not heard of this game. So it's a side-scrolling, pixelated type game that is tough as fucking nails. It will make you fling your controller if you are not strong-minded. Yeah, it is fucking crazy. I've never beaten this game. So yeah, I don't know if you've ever seen this. The music is godlike. I listen to this shit when I'm jumping rope or lifting weights. It's fucking godlike. You know, fuck it. We gonna play it. Cause we're here, you're here. We can always. Oh, okay, so somebody has played Slain. Good. So Night Beast, you get to watch me for a moment get my ass beat. And then I'll go to Avowed. I need a shot of adrenaline real quick. Let me do new game. Oh no, wait. Hold on. Oh, wait a second. Okay. The problem with this is, all right. I think. All right. I got a fucking. So because I'm playing my Xbox remote, I think I have to plug my controller into the laptop because it's not registering my controller. So hold on for a second. Give me a quick moment. I think I have to. Oh, okay, there we go. All right, now it works. Yeah, this game will fuck you up. Let's put it that way. Oh, they have a Slain 2 coming? Oh, that's godlike. See, all this man wants to do, he just wants to go to sleep. I fucking love the music of this game. This game is so fucking punishing. Jesus Christ, man. Yo, I feel like my testosterone just goes up by 9,000 points. Oh my god. Yeah, it's hard to focus on the stream, on the chat playing this game. Yeah, this is wild. Yo, thanks to Night Beast. Yo, this game is fucking godlike. Especially when it gets like real like this is just the beginning music. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna turn my headset up on this one. Oh shit. Come on. Oh, let's get it. Shit. Yeah, I definitely urge, if you guys have never played this game and you want a challenge, pick this game up. Wait. Well, I think you just did, because I see you join one of the members, and where did you go to select the member? I think it's well, I think you could just go straight to the YouTube channel if I'm not mistaken. But it might be different if you're on mobile. I know there are some differences though. Let me see. This. Any cross here. Like that. Let me see. No glitching. I said Tekken later on in the evening. And besides, you don't want me to suffer a heart attack from high blood pressure now, would you? You want to learn Lee Chaolan? Okay. I mean, I can definitely advise you on what you should be doing with the character, but he's definitely not my main, but I know how to use him. Ah, you fuck. Yeah, in this game, you will die often. People want to talk about Dark Souls? Shit. You fuck around with this game. Ah, god damn it. Alright, let's see. Yeah. All right, now. Oh, shit. Because the thing is with this game, it requires so much timing that it's just absolutely crazy. And you don't really have much margin for error in this game. Well, you see I'm already, like, damn near dead as it is. Alright. Oh my god, I so needed this checkpoint. I so needed this checkpoint. Yo, bro. Dark Souls, when you come from the era I grew up in, when you're playing shit like fucking Lion King and Battletoads and Castlevania 1 and shit like that, Dark Souls is like, yeah, that shit could be considered normal. Yo, do you guys know how much timing it takes to do this? Shit. God damn it. Oh my god, Red. Oh my god, I'm dead. Fuck! It's dead. Yo, this shit is fucking annoying. Okay. Oh, fuck. Come on. Get that fucker. Yes! Yes! Oh, shit. Yo, chat, I'm so locked in on this game right now, so God damn it, motherfucker. Thank God, man. I swear, when you get a checkpoint in this game, you're like, thank God. Fuck! Sorry. Focus, man, exactly. Come on, fucking little shit. All right, there we go. Shit. God. Come on, what the hell? Oh, fuck this. Oh my God. Shit. Come on, where's the checkpoint? Checkpoint, please. All right, come on. No, no. Thank you, God. Thank you. Jeez. Shit. Step aside, creature, or I will be forced to cut you down. Yes, try and feel the baleful prick of my thorns. Your rotting corpse will nourish my soul. If you do not submit, you will perish. Shit. Yeah, I'm doing Korean backdashing. Look at that. Hold that shit. That's... Oh. Yeah, thanks, Beast. Appreciate it, man. Yo, the perfect parry shit, yo. Yo, this game, you want to talk about a hidden gem? It's this game. All right, now this is where I think this is like one of my favorite tunes right here. Oh my God. This music right here is fucking godlike. Yo, you guys should just turn the volume up. Come on. Shit. Where was the... Oh, there it is. Fuck! Oh my god. Oh, come on, Red! Oh my fuck my life. Jesus Christ. Alright. Come on now. Fuck it. Doing this slow and steady. Fuck it. I ain't taking no chances. Come on. All time. Alright. Oh my god. Come on! Oh my fucking god. shit. Oh my god. Alright. Come on! Alright. Wait. Oh, that's why I need the other one. Okay. Shit. Dude, this game is no fucking joke. Oh my god, I swear. Alright. Okay. Alright. God damn it. God, fuck. Come, what? What? Bro. Alright. Oh my, I gotta go back? Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. Let me see. Oh my god, bro. Yo. Oh my god. Jeez. Jeez Louise. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, this game is something else. Just relaxing watching this.
Ha! I will not waste my time with you mortal cur. My hounds are eager to play with your bones.
Now I'm about to get fucked up.
Is that all you have for all? I shall scour every tower in these blighted lands until my sword's thirst for blood is quenched.
Oh man. This shit is wild. I made it. It's toothless fishwife. fuck. Shit. Ah, you motherfucker. That's just cheap as fuck. Yeah, that was some fucking Anna Tekken 8 bullshit right there. Come on. There we go. Come on. Shit. Come on, you fucking prick. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Alright, I'm gonna get it this time. I'm gonna fucking get this shit this time. Fuck that. Water probably would help, actually. Or maybe a game genie. Come on. I'm not parrying that? Thank you. I already lost like all my health already. Alright. Okay. Okay. I think I may need to concede on this one, because I will literally be fucking doing this shit the entire stream, and I don't want to be selfish. So, because this will start to turn into just pure rage, and I'm just gonna just make it my life mission to get through this shit. So let me just back away now, and you know, treat this like a Tekken 8 rank situation where instead of continuing to get hit by bullshit, let me back away and just, you know, and just slowly back away from Slain, because I'm busy getting slained in the game. So, Slain, I respect you, and yeah. Because, yeah, I'm basically getting bodied. Alright. Okay. And with that, again, I have to fucking... Damn, man. This fucking Celsius, bro. Alright, let me go to the bathroom one more... Well, I don't know if it's one more time, but when I come back, I guess, fuck it. We'll do some Avowed, and yeah, we'll just go from there, whatever. So, hopefully you guys don't disappear. But if you do, I understand. But sometimes, man, when you gotta, you know... You gotta go and you gotta go. I am back. Okay. I gotta figure out how to. I don't know. So, my microphone is to my right, but my laptop and everything is to my left. So this long ass wire I have to clear every time I come back. It's a small inconvenience, but all right, whatever. So now, okay, let's get to Avowed. Let's get to that. Okay. Let's get to Avowed. All right. So this game, a lot of people had well, actually a lot of people really hated this game. But I found some good aspects of this game. I don't like the third person view though. I think third person for me it's decent. But I don't like how the jump animation is. I think it's absolutely horrible. I could have sworn that there was a performance mode in this game. At least I thought there was. I think there was. My thought process is eventually your main character will turn into this flowery fucking character. So, I don't know if anybody's ever seen this game, but I'm just going to start a brand new game, and then I'll just do that.
A world where mortals live, die, and are reborn through the turning of the wheel, in a cycle of reincarnation, watched over by the gods. Our gods, some of whom love us more than others. Your home, the Adiran Empire.
So this is Avowed right now, for anybody wondering.
Our Lady of Law and Vengeance, the burned queen. But our goddess has lately turned her eyes from us, and our empire has suffered revolts, famines, challenges to rightful rule. We lack a common purpose. But we could find it in the living lands.
The living lands.
A lawless island settled by fugitives, wanderers, exiles, and us. Yet the more we free this place from danger, the more the land fights back. And now, as our colonists crowd into Paradise, the last safe city, the locals find themselves crowded out. Many years ago, you were born to a family in our Adiran Empire, and in a rare turn of the wheel, you came into this world, a godlike, touched by a patron god in the womb. To some, a blessing, to many, an abomination. You grew up an outsider. But I saw potential in you. Potential and an opportunity. And within my court, you found purpose. Now I call upon your vow to our empire and name you my envoy. Venture forth in the name of your homeland and secure our future.
So now I think it goes to the character creator, if I'm not mistaken. So usually I've always created the character in a similar way. Hopefully I'll try to get through this pretty quick. Let's see. So the only godlike features I use, most of this shit, I remember when this game first came out, or even before it came out, most people that learned about this, they were like laughing their ass off about this. So the only thing I saw that was decent is so I do this and I do this. So this is like the only thing, or is it? No, it wasn't that one. Or was it this one? Yeah, it was this. So then, you know, for me, I don't really have much hair, so I'm kind of like that, or at least that's what I remember me having. Facial hair, of course, because I got fucking facial hair and whatnot. Okay. What else? Facial features. Eye color. What else we got? How did I change the hair color? Hold on. Oh, here we go. I guess I can leave it as is. Fuck it. And I think that's about it. I think that's really all I do. Let me see. Did I do anything else? I didn't do anything with lips, facial scars. Yeah. So some of this, War Hero. Yeah, let's go War Hero. Perception, Resolve, Poison, Bleed, Dexterity. Intellect. Oh wait, yeah, let's do that. Okay. And
Me too. Silmes me too. No fun. Lava ruby on sick. Silmes me too.
I think that's about it. Well, I already have my character on another playthrough, but I'm just doing this just for demonstration purposes. Now, this scene is wild. This scene is wild, I gotta admit. Maybe this would be like 12th generation graphics, probably. Bam.
What do you know of the living lands? The rumors and tales are so vexing, they cannot be true. And yet they are. Those untamed wilds, overgrown with the most curious wonders and the most dreadful abominations. There beats a dark pulse within the heart of that soil. Something vile stirs beneath the earth, seething with rot and decay. A corruption growing beyond everything it touches. Its foul tendrils reach towards us, to lash out at the Empire itself.
Yeah, that was wild.
I command you, go to the living lands, find the roots, and if necessary, sever them. You are my envoy. Remember your vow. The hopes of an empire rest upon you.
See, that's the beauty of playing on PC, where you got all these mods that's able to do all this extra stuff. For me, I just kind of deal with it. I try to see past it. Even though you can I think you can deactivate it, but I let it rock. It's like whatever. It doesn't bother me too much. And I think I've already put in like over 20 something hours in this game already. One of the things that really drew me to the game is that the guy, your companion Kai, he's voice acted by the same person that did Garrus from Mass Effect. So that was pretty cool. So this part kind of serves as a prologue for those that's never played the game. So the game itself, the scenery and everything looks really, really nice. Like, I can't see people denying that. This game doesn't look like trash. It's just that people had issues with some of the narrative decisions and such. I mean, probably some gameplay stuff too, but I think that's subjective. Like, for me, I'm not a fan of the third-person view. I feel that they could have done a better job with that. So I tend to keep this game in first person.
You're alive. Thank the gods I pulled you out the wreck when I did.
Yo, that guy, Garrus, yeah, he definitely the GOAT. Most people chose him, and I know a lot of people that a lot of people I knew chose the Krogan. So if we're talking about Mass Effect 1, for instance, they chose Rex. So it'll be like Garrus and Rex. Me, I kind of used everybody, but Garrus is definitely amazing, especially for Mass Effect 2. When he was like the Archangel, I think, and then you learned that it was Garrus all along. It was pretty cool.
At least the journey's not completely lost.
In fact, I thought about playing that shit on stream, since I have the Mass Effect remaster or remake, yeah, remaster, because it comes to all 3 games. So I got all sorts of stuff.
The name's Garrick, sir. Quarter gunner, 3rd Adiran Fleet.
Yeah, I mean, like exactly what you say. I can work around the narrative to a degree. You know, I already know the oh, I didn't put enough points in perception. God damn it. Yeah, but the character Tosh in Dragon Age, I'm just like, God, that'd be annoying. I already know that character's going to be annoying.
Come from that fort up the hill. It makes no sense. No one fires on their own countrymen, unless... That's what I'm afraid of too.
Like the character models, are very, very detailed. It's definitely like you can see, or at least I can see, that the attention to detail is very strong, as opposed to like say a Bethesda game, where Bethesda games they typically have a detailed face, but their clothing it looks like their clothing is painted on. This game looks like they did much more work, and but yeah, it's some of the narrative decisions that they made. You know, it really turned some people off. Yeah, so yeah, Alvin, this is Avowed. So it's a first or third person view game. I'm in first person view right now. It's made by the same company that made a franchise called Pillars of Eternity. If I'm not, is this Obsidian? I think this is Obsidian, right? I believe it is. Sometimes I'm forgetting. No, it's not. Wait. Who makes this shit? Xbox Game Studios, but No, wait. Obsidian. Yeah. Okay. Obsidian makes this. Yeah, Pillars of Eternity. I have both of those games. I have the first and the second. But yeah, so basically, I want to show the issue that I have with the third-person view. First of all, in this game, for whatever reason, you have to go to the actual menu to change it to third person. That's the thing that's kind of like ridiculous to me. I don't know why that is. So that's kind of like, wait, what the fuck? Hold on. It says apply changes. Okay. Yeah, so the third person view, the characters look great. Like the clothing looks nice. You know, I think everything looks really good. The problem that I don't like is, you know, the jumping is awful. Like, look at this. The jumping is fucking awful. I'm not a fan of the jumping. It's like really bad physics here. And then many people did not like the fact that if you, like the dash button, like left or right, it's tied to the same button. So if I'm walking this way and I want to jump this way, I have to jump first and then move the stick the direction. If I'm walking this way and hit the jump button, he's going to dash this way. So some people don't mind it, but it definitely takes some time getting used to. Because you could jump forward, but you can't jump backwards. You have to jump first and then move. And then sometimes it's possible to do things that you don't want to do on accident. So yeah, it's kind of yeah, you have to reset the neutral. It is it is that's the main thing I don't really like about the controls, because it did take me some time to get used to. All right, let me equip something.
You look like a damn ant with that. I don't understand. Why would
So, you know, like, I just wish that the third person controls were a little bit better. But, you know, I made my case on it, so I'm not going to keep harping on it. Let me go back to... Alright, let's go back to first person. Yeah. I prefer this. I think that there was... Yeah, if I'm not mistaken... So the game takes a little... It took a little time for me to get used to it. But once I did, I was like, okay, this game is not that bad. And I played quite a bit of it. I mean, it's definitely far from the best I've played, but it's definitely not the worst game I've played.
Ah, well, I don't suppose they were using that either.
Another criticism people had was that the people in the towns didn't move. That was another criticism I heard people had with the game. And I'm like, well, by the time I decided to give it a shot, that wasn't my experience. So I guess this game had like a bit of an update to it. And because I was like, wait, aren't the townspeople, wasn't the complaint that they don't move? So I guess they must have had a patch at some point that gave characters, like the NPCs, more movement. That's what I remember. Alright. Let me make sure of something in the menu, because... Alright. Okay, so it is on. Wait, hold on. Quality, right? Frame rate. Apply changes. Wait, what just happened? Oh, I guess it has to reset. I forgot about that. Okay. Totally forgot. Yeah, so when you, oh, I think it's going to my game. Yeah. Oh, wait, no. Okay, much better. See, now it's in performance mode. See, now this shit moves a lot better. Okay. There we go. That's what I like to see. And that's, you know, honestly, that was a video I was thinking about actually making. Is I could care less about resolution. I can give two shits. If I have to choose between resolution or frame rate, I will always pick frame rate, or whatever whatever they call the frame rate mode. I will always pick that. I can give two shits about 4K. Like, I will play a game in 720p if you can promise me a locked 60 frames per second. Fuck that. Because what's the point of having a 4K nice looking game, and the minute you're panning the character around like this, you're getting fucking motion sickness and headaches by watching the choppiness of the frame rate. So, but that's just my that's my thought process. Yeah, I have to have a game where the frame rate is good. Now, if you could do both, fine. But if I have to take one or the other, I'm gonna always side with frame rate. So another thing I remember that people didn't like about the combat was initially people didn't like that when you were to hit enemies, there was no hit stun. So it's like the enemies just, like, you see how the enemies react? People didn't like that the enemies didn't have much reaction to when you hit them. And I can agree, because you didn't get much feedback. That's what it was. So I definitely appreciate that they added a lot of different things in these, you know, they put in some work into this game since it launched. So I can definitely appreciate that.
Yourself. There's no healer about. How many of these damn things are there?
Yeah, but ultimately I really do like the look of the game. There are a few gameplay decisions I would have changed. Also, the combat, I like that. I know I'm not at this part yet, but there's an aspect of the combat that I really like when it comes to the different types of weapons, because different weapons, they cause a different amount of stun, and then as you're attacking enemies, you can fill up their stun meter, and once it becomes maxed out, it allows you to do some sort of like a special, like a special strike where it's like a 3-strike combo. It looks pretty cool. And then depending on the weapon that you're using will determine how much stun the enemy gets. So I do like that. Like, 'cause you can see here that the common spear, this is 16 damage, 12 stun, but has 13 stamina. But a sword will do a little bit less damage, but cost less stamina. So I like how, depending on like which particular stat you prefer, there's a weapon for you when it comes to that. Like me personally in these games, I know I haven't said it before, but I've always been more of a sword and shield guy. Like, you know, some people, they are like maybe some of the people in the chat. Like some of you guys might prefer magic. Some of you guys might prefer a two-handed sword. Like I'm more of a sword and shield kind of guy. So in my main playthrough, that's exactly what I'm doing. I've been using a sword and shield primarily, even though you can use whatever the fuck you want to use. But I kind of like to do a bit of a role-playing. Like I self-impose certain restrictions on my own playthrough. So for instance, I would play through the entirety of Avowed with a sword and shield. And then maybe next time I'd play with a dagger, and I would probably aim to go for more like a stealth type build. And then maybe another playthrough, I would do a magic build. But other players, they'll just mix and match and do whatever. So I do it that way because I feel I get more replayability for it. Because then I'm like, well, I can play the game through this way, this path, and I can make different dialogue choices as well. So that's kind of how I can keep a game fresh, at least for me. Yeah, so you see, yeah, Alvin, yeah, so you're more the dagger. I mean, I am too, you know, because dagger, that's basically a more of a stealth build. But typically, when I play these types of games, I usually go toward sword and shield first. And that's exactly what I'm doing with Dragon Age Veilguard. I usually do magic last. So, but I have heard many people do like the magic options in this game. In fact, one of the patches was they ended up buffing the warrior and the rogue classes because the magic class for this game was more fleshed out.
These used to be nice quarters.
But I would definitely say if you have access to this game, it's not a bad game. It's not everybody's cup of tea, but people saying it's like absolutely horrible and shit like that, like I wouldn't believe those people. I mean, this game is not a 9, I'll say that, but it's definitely, you know, much better than people give it credit for. Oh, good. Finally got my shield. If I'm not mistaken, I think... let's see... Where was that? Like I said, I stay exploring. When I first got in here... yeah, there was a door around here, right here. Yeah, I'd love to explore and like try to find like little knickknacks and shit. That's always been my thing. I actually didn't play, so I own PoE 2, the Deadfire Archipelago, or I think that's what it's called. I didn't play through much of it. I was actually trying to get through part 1. But it's just, you know, there's only so much time in a day, you know? So it's kind of hard to, at least for me, because I have so many games backlogged and so many other things, the fitness, this channel, so it's hard for me to sit down and play something for that long. So, but I mean, hopefully at some point I will get to it. I mean, there are other games on my Game Pass that I'm interested in too. It's kind of an older game. It's called Shadowrun. I know there's 3 of them, And hold on.
Like. It's put its guard up. Hit it with everything you
So I mean, I personally like the combat in this game. I think it's pretty cool. Because I accept it for what it is. You know, obviously he has a shield, so, you know, I'm gonna like power up my strike, burst through his attack. I feel like even though it is kind of odd having the jump button be where it's at, with the dash, but in combat when you want to move left or right like that, if I want to move out the way of an attack, it does feel pretty good. But perhaps maybe having a dedicated jump button would be better. But, you know, I don't know. Oh, that was a good counter. Oh shit. So you see that little yellow bar? See, that was the counter right there with the kick. So yeah, so when you actually fill up that yellow meter, like I said, you get access to that particular strike. Yeah, the Shadowrun. In fact, I could show you right now. This is what I mean. This is what I love about Xbox. I don't have to. Hold on. So I'm gonna show you all. I think I do have them. I think it is Game Pass. So we go A through Z. So it'll be all the way down, obviously. So let me see. There's so many, like there's hundreds of games I can play at any time. So like I said, so here's my Pillars of Eternity. So I own them. And Resident Evil, Redfall. I'm waiting. Okay, I do want to play Stalker 2 on stream, but I heard that they have a massive patch that they're set to do. I think they're going to transfer to like Unreal Engine 5 or some shit like that. So I'm waiting for them to do that before I play Stalker 2. So yeah, so here is the Shadowrun games. So this is the first one. So yeah. So these are very, very solid games. Very solid games. And so that's Shadowrun 1, right? And then you got Daggerfall, right? So that's the second game. Hello, Peter. I think this is the first time I'm seeing you in the chat, if I'm not mistaken. And then you got Shadowrun Hong Kong. So yeah, they're all pretty solid games. But yeah, like I was saying about Stalker, I'm waiting for like the next major patch because that's what they have coming up. Because it doesn't make sense for me to play the game now when this next patch is going to change so much. So I'd rather wait for that patch before I get back into this game, because I played this game at launch and I didn't have as much issues with it as many people did, but it needed some fine tuning. And I know it's much better now than it was at launch, but it's going to get even better. So I'd much rather wait for that. But But yeah, I think that's about it. And obviously we got Turtles, Revenge, or whatever. There's so much shit here in Game Pass. I mean, look at this. This is absolutely wild how many games I have to choose from. Yeah. All right, let's get back. All right. And I don't mind, I will say I don't mind if you guys want me to play something from my Game Pass. If I don't have it already downloaded, I'll download it and I'll fuck with it. I'm not playing Tekken at the moment, so I don't feel like getting too stressed. Because I didn't really intend on playing Avowed for too long. In fact, I think this is a good intro. I can actually go to... In fact, let me go to where I'm at currently. Let me see. Hold on. So... Okay. I think this is where... So this... Yeah, I think this is where I'm currently at. Or unless it's the other one. No, this is an older one. I believe it's this one. At least I think so. Yeah. Okay. So, because I'm... So I think what you mean, Alvin, is cloud. So because I'm playing, in order for me to show you guys on stream my gameplay, I have to go remote with my Xbox. So for instance, if I wanted to, hold on. Let me see. So if I wanted to try a game that I don't have downloaded, but I want to play it through the cloud, let's see. Let's say if I want to play Gears of War. So if I want to play Gears of War through the cloud, this is what happens. So it says quit remote play first. So in order for me to play anything new, I would have to download it and then I can play it. But if I wasn't, playing remote, I could just play all these through the cloud. And then some would play better than others, but that's generally how that works. The cloud basically allows you to bypass the need to download a game. So for instance, if you see this game right here, Deep Rock Galactic Survivor, this is one of the new games. So you see here it says install or play with cloud. So if I play through the cloud, it's not going to be the best quality in terms of performance and resolution, but it will allow you to jump into the game relatively quickly for you to try the game out, which will allow you to determine, does Alvin want to take the time needed to install the game on his hard drive, which could take, depending on your internet, maybe 20 to 30 minutes, maybe even an hour, or do you want to try to play the game in minutes or seconds, see if you like it, and if you like it, then you can decide if you want to install it. And also when you're playing it through the cloud, because you don't have to install the game, you're saving hard drive space. So that's generally how that works. Game Pass, just think of it as Netflix. Game Pass is Netflix for games. It's the Netflix version of gaming. And so if I were to just, literally, this is Game Pass right here, right? What you're seeing on screen. I'm assuming you're seeing the screen. So I'm just going to scroll down and we're going to see, just for shits and giggles, how long it takes how long it takes for me to get to the bottom of the list. And maybe some of you guys can call out some games you like. So we got this, right? Army of Two. Basically almost every Assassin's Creed game. Atomfall, Avowed. Let's see. Battlefield. Call of Duty. Some games I've never heard of. Expedition 33. Control, very good game. Crash. Crisis. See, I'm still in the C. Oh, I'm in Dead Space now. Okay. D. Diablo, which I own. Dishonored, Doom. I have all the Dooms here. Doom Dark Ages, Dragon Age 1, 2, 3. They actually added Veilguard into Game Pass. If you like soccer, you got soccer. This is a pretty cool game too. Ayuden Chronicles. All the Fable games. All of the Fallout games just about. Far Cry 4, 5, and 6. And New Dawn. Fight Night Champion, which is great. For Honor. Gears 5. Basically every Gears game. Gears Tactics. I don't know about this Goat Simulator nonsense. Grand Theft Auto. Halo. I mean, this is wild, bro. I'm not even done yet. We're still in the L. Lords of the Fallen. This game is fucking god. I will have to stream this game eventually. I love Lords of the Fallen. Mass Effect, every Mass Effect here. Mass Effect 1, 2, 3, Legendary Edition, Andromeda, Medal of Honor, Metal Slug. Let me see. Mortal Kombat 11, NBA, whatever. Need for Speed. If you like hockey, Nine Souls, very good game. Let me see. No Man's Sky, Octopath Traveler, Ori and the Blind Forest, Pal World, Perfect Dark, Persona 4, Pillars of Eternity, Prey. That's a very good game, by the way. Psychonauts 2, strong. Quantum Break is a very underrated game. Redfall, I think Redfall came together too late. Resident Evil 2, Savage Planet, this is a fun game. RoboCop, Rise, Son of Rome. This game got absolutely shitted on, but it was one of the best games of the Xbox One era. Stalker 2, Senua, which is a great game. God, South of Midnight, I haven't played that yet. Jedi Fallen Order, Jedi Survivor, that's a great game. Starfield, of course, we've heard of that. State of Decay, Still Wakes the Deep. I want to play that on stream because I already have it downloaded. I mean, believe me, there's all sorts of shit. The Ascent. This is a good twin stick shooter. The original Morrowind, the original Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered, Outer Worlds. Let me see what else. Titanfall 2, Ghost Recon Wildlands, UFC games, Tunic. I definitely want to get into that. Let's see. Space Marine. That's a great game. Wasteland, Watch Dogs, Wolfenstein, Wu-Chang, that came out not too long ago. And that's it. We finally made it to the bottom. And I get all of this for $19.99 per month. So just to kind of show, this is actually a great thing here. So deals, no, wait. It's wait a second, where is it? Latest deals and perks. Now there was a section that actually broke everything down. Was it at the bottom? Oh, okay, here we go. So Alvin, here is all of the benefits. So you can read this or whatever. So you see you have day one releases, cloud gaming. So cloud gaming, stream games across multiple devices, phones, tablets, PCs, consoles, and smart TVs. So I can play a game through the cloud on my phone, and then so I can play a game on my phone, get to say level 3, and then I can continue that game on my Xbox, my PC, or whatever seamlessly. And I get access to EA Play, which is a bunch of the Electronic Art games. I also get exclusive deals. So for instance, so you see here it says deals with Game Pass. So even though some of these games are not a part of Game Pass, I still get deals on them. So if I wanted, say, Max Payne 3, it's 65% off right now, or any other game that might be listed here. And not all of these games are listed on Game Pass. But because I have Game Pass, it's like an additional sale for me. And then we also get free play days. So these games get rotated out. So I could play any of these games for free for a period of time. And let's say if I wanted to go and buy, let's say if I wanted to buy Silk Song, right? I believe if I wanted to buy the game, I would have a bit of a discount on the game because I'm buying it through Game Pass. So there's a lot that Game Pass offers. Oh, no, you don't have to worry about that, Alvin. I'm not avid about the Digimon game personally. But I see myself getting it at some point, and by the time it will probably be lower in price anyway. Yeah. Let me see. RoboCop was good. Yeah, as long as you have the Game Pass membership, you can play the game as long as you want. Naturally, there are some games I did buy that I wanted to own. But the beauty of Game Pass is that if you're the type of person that's, you don't have money like that, you have access to so many different games that it can actually help you determine if you really want to go and buy the game or not. So it's almost like you're kind of like demoing a game for like $20. Now, of course, you don't have to get the $20 version. This is this Game Pass Ultimate. You can get like the $9 version, but you have access to less games. So to me, I just think it's just better off just getting Game Pass Ultimate. So for instance, let's say if I'm playing Avowed, right? If I like Avowed enough, I might go and buy it, especially if I know it's going to leave Game Pass at some point. But because Obsidian Studios is a part of Xbox, or should I say Microsoft, Avowed is going to stay in Game Pass forever. So this is a game I don't need to buy. But a game like Silk Song, that game might leave Game Pass at some point. So that's where you have to make that decision. Now, when the game is set to leave, I think that's when, if you decide to buy the game, you get like an additional 10 or 15% off of the game if you make the purchase at that point. Oh, you're talking about game? Oh, my game. Oh, well, I mean, hey, I will never turn down help. Let's put it that way. I will never turn down help. But yeah, I was oh yeah, so I guess I'll get back to Avowed right quick. So this is basically my actual, like my main playthrough. So, for instance, I have this really amazing sword here. I really love this sword. It's on fire, so I love the sword. And if we look at my character, if you look at the armor I have, like I really like. So I like how crafting works in this game, and even me getting this particular sword, it was based on dialogue choices that I had to make, because the guy that you get the sword from, he's doing something really controversial, not to ruin any spoilers. So you could decide to side with him, or you can commit yourself to his experiment, resulting in your player dying. And I'm not lying. You can literally end your own life in the game, or you can convince this particular character to change their ways and go down a different path, and then he will essentially retire and give you his sword. And that's the blade that I have currently. So I love that you have those type of options in this game. And right now I'm currently in the second part of the world. So this game is broken up into different sections. So let's see, I believe, so this is the Living Lands map, right? So this is the map of the world. And so I've only unlocked Emerald Stair. Dawn Shore is the area that you start the game in. So I made it to Emerald Stair. So I believe there's like about 5 or 6 sections in this game. So it's not like a true open world where you can go throughout the whole world like you can in like Witcher, but the sections are very, very massive. And they're filled with like different quests and stuff. And the great thing about this game is that it has a lot of verticality. So it's there's lots of buildings and things to traverse, and lots of things that you can, like caves and mountains and shit like that. So it's really cool. Another thing that I really like is when you look at the abilities. So they definitely enhanced the abilities for this game when it comes to, say, how it used to be. So for instance, the fighter class, which is where I'm on now, this class is more geared toward like the double end sword. Like the two-handed sword. And then the ranger class is where you'll get like some of your assassination stuff. Like say this one right here, shadowing beyond. So you can basically become invisible and you can creep up on enemies from behind. And then this one, Shadow Step, you could reappear behind your enemy. You can take perks that will increase the power of your daggers and one-handed swords. So you can choose these different paths around which type of play style you want, So me, like I said, I'm more of a sword and shield guy. But if I wanted to, I can respec my whole character and just choose a whole bunch of different options. So I really like that. What was I doing in this game anyway? I think my next quest was... Alright. Let's... Okay. But I will say the game looks really, really nice. Oh, I can't jump on this? Okay. Wait, can I warp over there? I think I have a... Oh, okay, no, I have to actually go there. So I was always, you know, I think I mentioned this before in another stream. I was always leery about playing these type of games because I'm like, well, I know it's not always action all the time. So sometimes I'll be wondering, how do streamers, like, I guess I was just thinking, like, you know, some of these games have like slow moments, like this, like me just walking around and getting to a destination. It's not like I'm playing like Tekken or Call of Duty where it's like there's always something going on. So I was kind of leery of playing games like this because I wasn't sure if anybody would really care about these type of games. But from what some of you said, you know, it was like, okay, I guess we'll give it a go. Even though I didn't really stick to the plan, because the plan originally was Dragon Age Veilguard, this game, and Ninja Gaiden 2. But I spent like almost 3 hours on a demo.
Inquisitor Ludwig said you might be heading this way. Captain Alfir of the Steel Garrote. If you're here to speak with Vidaro, I'm afraid you'll find the governor is quite beyond reason. These Valians and their love of animancy. Fair enough, envoy. Talk to the man all you'd like. When diplomacy fails, the Steel Garrote will be ready to ensure the safety of Adiran interests. Barter for peace, prepare for war. We all have our part to play, envoy. Until later.
She's as subtle as a broadside.
Does subtle mean something different outside of Solace?
And here's Garrus, ladies and gentlemen.
Not sure these walls are keeping...
Recognize the voice?
If not for the overgrowth, you'd almost think you're in the Republics. Trees are tearing at their walls, but they still find time for a good debate.
But yeah, this game is like really... I enjoy the game for what it is, but I can understand why some people may not like the game. I totally understand. Okay, we got a bounty board. I cleared out all the bounties on the first area, but I'll come back to that.
Prices seem a bit steep.
Genuine healing crystals, purest in all. Rejuvenate and revitalize your personal essence.
Almost feels like I'm walking through this. Especially when I'm not like moving super fast like a crazy person. Oh, what's this now? Oh.
Jata, what's the meaning of this?
Look at these crops. Look at your city. The Dream Scourge is laying waste to our home.
There is no Dream Scourge in Emerald Stair.
The land begs to differ, and I can prove it.
We can discuss this in private.
We are discussing it now. How can you ignore what's right in front of you? The Dream Scourge is here, in the soil, and it's killing us. Oh my goodness. Are you a godlike? Charmed. Forgive me for staring. It's just We don't see many of your kind anymore.
Maybe you can talk some sense into our governor. Put the fear of the gods in him.
Tempers are high, but I don't see any assassins. Yet.
Excuse me, but unless you have official business, I'll thank you not to involve yourself in our private discussion.
Did you hear that, Ignacy? You should be taking notes.
Ah, of course. The Adiran envoy. Ambassador Hilgard sent a missive telling me to expect you. How delightful. You speak with a measure of authority, but I caution you to remember who's in charge around here.
Now that's what I call a first impression. As you can see, I was just proving a point to our esteemed governor.
A cart full of spoiled vegetables. You call that a point?
Ha! Emerald Stair used to be a lush garden for miles around, and now I don't even recognize it. First came the invasive species, roots and mycelium growing overnight, as though nature itself had gone mad. The Dream Scourge has twisted our lands, our wildlife, and now, our farms.
I see. That's why I'm here. Perhaps an animancer can't help me stop it.
We can't lose our heads over some half-cocked speculation.
I believe that we can restore the land, bring back its soul and its sanity, cut off the Dream Scourge at the root. Our governor would rather ignore the problem. He doesn't trust animancy as his father did. Before we can deal with the Dream Scourge, we first need to understand it. Unfortunately, new experiments have to go through him.
Must be nice that all the arguing isn't about you, for once.
I'm just trying to stop Chiata from hurting herself. Animancy is dangerous when you're shooting in the dark.
What should I choose? 1, 2, 3, or 4? Huh. What's the worst that could happen?
Are you going to tell him about your family's basement? Or should I?
How dare you use that against me?
I know it was an accident, but look what it cost you. We can't let it happen again.
While we argue among ourselves, the Dream Scourge is tearing the living lands apart. Tearing our people apart. It's nothing. Our governor is backed into a corner and lashing out. I almost respect him for it. Buy me a drink sometime, and I'll tell you all about my family's basement.
Consider it bought. Oh, nice. Ale, wine, or something stronger. Let's do it.
All of the above. I have a lot of forgetting to do.
I respect that.
Well, Governor, looks like I'm taking some time away from my duties. I'll trouble you no more.
Your request is denied, Chiata.
I wasn't asking.
Your responsibilities are to the settlement. Turning away from them sets a precedent that I cannot allow.
Everything I have proposed has been for Fior, and you still refuse to cooperate. Under the circumstances, I don't have much of a choice.
Then neither do I. Chiata Castel, from this day forth, you are banished from Fior Messiverno.
What an asshole.
Whoa. You're banishing her for that?
What?
Ignacy, we can't lose our brightest animancer in the middle of a crisis.
Your pupil has gone too far, Quilici. Take her and leave. You're still a guest in my town. But to us, Chiata is an outcast.
It's a bit too soon to tell.
Governor, this is unacceptable. Your father would have kept this community together at any cost.
Don't bother, old man. He isn't his father. I've done all I can for Fior Messiverno. But you haven't even tried.
Oh.
Now limp back to your giant house like a good dog.
Oh.
We should talk somewhere private. Meet me at my house.
That's what I'm talking about.
Workshop.
Huh. That guy seemed like a complete asshole.
Another mouth to feed. Maybe we'll need to let Kai hunt more after all.
Another time, Envoy.
Huh. I wonder. I probably should start posting on I probably should start making those posts, those community posts more often, and be like, look, if I'm gonna be streaming something, maybe I could just ask people like what they really want to see. Because I have to admit that 3-hour Digimon thing kind of took a lot out of me, because I'm actually getting a little bit hungry. So it's been like, what, almost 6 hours since I had those 2 bagels. So I think I might have to get something to eat. And I guess I do intend to come back on, but I know I'm probably gonna have to play Tekken at some point. But I don't know if there's a game that any of you would like to actually see. Whatever it might be. Because yeah, I'm kind of, I need to recharge. That Digimon demo definitely took a lot out of my streaming energy, I will say. Great demo, I won't even lie. I will definitely play that demo again some point. But yeah, I don't know if you guys actually have an interest in anything else the next time I come on stream. But if not, I guess, you know, if you do, I guess you could just probably leave it as a comment when I end this stream. I'll probably end up seeing it. Yeah. I guess you guys are doing your own thing anyway. So, if anything, I guess I will be online later on. It's only 5:20 over here in New York, so I guess I will just go and get something to eat, stretch my legs, and jump on later on tonight. And I guess that's about it. So I appreciate yeah, I'm definitely coming back. But I guess I don't know what I'm gonna be streaming. I guess some people asked me to play some dumbass Tekken. Well, I wouldn't say dumbass Tekken, but you know, it's not really. I'll fuck around with it. But I don't know. I guess if anybody has any suggestions, I guess just leave it in the comments of this particular video once it's, you know, whatever. Yeah. So I'll be on later on. But yeah, I need to stretch my legs, get some food. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your Sunday and all that good stuff. And thanks for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. And I guess we'll